Hail adventurers, welcome back to the Wyvern's Lair. I am DM Wyvern, and I could not be more excited to come to you this morning with a brand new live stream series here on my channel, something that I think is going to become one of the pillars of the lair moving forward. I've been looking forward to the new Legacy Shard from Ultima Online for years now, and finally the good developers from Broadsword have made good on their promise, and today is the launch day of New Legacy. So as you can see here, I'm currently in Shard selection. So this is the way it works for Ultima Online. When the game came out in 1997, shards were kind of tied to geographic regions, you can see here. So we got Origin, Pacific, Sonoma, Lake Austin, Baja, Napa Valley, Atlantic, etc. And if we scroll all the way down, we can see New Legacy. It is here, adventurers, finally. I'm looking forward to taking my first steps into the New Legacy with you all, and so let's go ahead and click on New Legacy and see what we got here. Alright, it's character creation. Before we go any further, let me go ahead and welcome all the adventurers who are here at the top of the stream. I'd like to welcome Sensei. Good to have you here, Sensei. I'm not going to really be able to walk you through how-tos on this stream, Sensei, seeing as how I'm essentially fairly new to Ultima Online myself. I played a number of years ago when New Legacy was first announced for a few months with my friend Gnomish. I think more than two. But it was a long time ago, and I haven't had much contact with the game since then, so this is going to be kind of a learning episode for myself. But once I get the game underway here, I'm happy to answer questions and offer advice when and where I can. I also like to welcome Sesame Street Fighter, long-time adventurer here at the Lair, saying, "So Wyvern got me all studying up on this. I shall be watching." I'm glad to hear that, Sesame. We got Free Wada saying, "Oh dang, Wyvern, while I'm at work." I know I've been a bad boy, Free Wada. Good to have you here, my fellow content creator, great friend Free Wada, who I've gotten up to shenanigans live on stream in the past before. From Mech Warrior to Divinity Original Sin 2, good to have you here, Free Water. Yeah, I'm basically, taking a sick day and getting a head start here in the New Legacy. So, in Ultima Online, welcome, Free Water. We got Flint Fireforge with the eyes, checking things out. Good to have you here, Flint. Drake of the Wyvern's Lair, Knight of the Banhammer. Let's go ahead and start making our character, shall we? Let's go ahead and give ourselves, let's see. We got long hair for sure. Facial hair, of course. Let's see, long beard and mustache, maybe not. I think that's kind of the look we're going to go for. Skin tone is looking good. Let's go ahead and work on our shirt here. I like the fact that you can kind of customize your look. Do they have black as a color? I don't think they do. They have gray. I guess they have shades of gray. You know what? Let's go with a dark red color, I think. I think that's sort of like kind of a wyvern-esque color. Let's see if we can find that dark red here. No need to rush anything, adventurers. Plenty of time to get into game and start checking things out. We're looking for a nice dark wyvern color red. So let's just go ahead and see what kind of tones that we have here for our character. Oh, that looks good. Take that. Pants color. Like that too. Yeah, there we go. Hair color, definitely black. We're gonna call ourselves William. There we go. We can only play a human character. We can go ahead and read the tooltip here. Protectors of Britannia, humans have adapted to their environment, improving many beneficial traits and abilities. Years of hard work allow more weight to be carried on strong backs. Humans are adept at recovering from adversity. Humans regain health more quickly than in times past. Enterprising techniques have led to breakthroughs in resource recovery. Diverse inclinations attune humans to a base understanding of nearly all learned behaviors. And the Mordane's Legacy expansion pack is required to gain these abilities, which of course, kind of comes with the base game at this point. In the production shards, you can choose from human, gargoyle, and elf, and so I actually main gargoyle on Atlantic. Sesame says blue jeans, but we all know Wyvern needs no pants. Yeah, I will, sheepishly admit there's been a couple of times that I've inadvertently streaked my audience live on stream, mainly in Conan Exiles. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Rebecca Saxon to the Wyverns Lair, saying, "Hey all, good to have you here, Rebecca. Welcome, welcome." All right, let's go ahead and take a look at what we have here. I apologize for the... Let me go ahead and just... I'm just going to increase the size of the screen so it's not like... All right, I apologize about that, adventurers. We should be back now. I apologize for the interruption there. The stream should be live. There we go. We're back. I apologize for that. I had to, talk to Morn. Morn was really excited about the new Legacy Shard event as well, so he got off his hamster wheel to, check out the action here. So I had to, tell him he's got to wait. He's got to, bide his time and watch the video on demand once I finish my stream. So he's back on the wheel, and hopefully we're not going to have any further streaming problems moving forward. So as you can see here, we're back in character creation. I've just basically kind of retooled myself exactly as you may have remembered. Let me just take a look at what we got here in the way of attire. So I just noticed that we might have the option for kind of a black shirt here. I kind of like that. Nah, we'll just stick with the red that we were running with. If I can find it, of course. There we go. Perfect. That's a little bit of a darker red than... Let's see. Yeah, I think that's the same color there. Cool. I think we're good. There we go. We're back. John Galt, welcome to the Wyverns Lair. Rebecca says, thank you. I'm excited. I've been playing Ultima Online since day one. Oh my goodness, Rebecca. That is quite the MMORPG legacy. Good to have you here. Good to have a Ultima Online veteran with us. We've got Drake67 here from Fireforge saying, I'm back. Hey all, work being work. Welcome back, Fireforge. You haven't missed anything. All right, let's continue on here. So as I was reading here, it's been generations since the appearance of off-world strangers, to the point the very phenomena had become the stuff of children's bedtime stories. Off-world strangers being, of course, the main character you play in the original Ultima role-playing games. For the years following Mondane's defeat, Britannia found herself in a sort of meandering state. She'd lost her king and powerful noble families, struggled to consolidate any sort of centralized rule, but failed to do so. As a result, Britannia's communities organized into city-states, only concerned with the interests of their citizens. Loose trade agreements driven by economic interests kept a fragile alliance between cities. Skirmishes, however, were not entirely uncommon when disagreements reached a breaking point and tensions flared. Still, the world was a mostly peaceful one, where an honest day's work was enough to raise a family and carry on from generation to generation. This Britannia has evolved as a simple one. Her citizens are not driven by the ideologies of nobles, but rather simple self-preservation and the desire to live their lives. Until now. It is time to step through the moon gate yourself and forge a new legacy. Alright. Due to high demand for logins, immediate access may not be available. However, your position in the queue has been secured, and you should be able to access the shard within an hour of your initial attempt. You can expect to log in within the next 50 to 60 minutes. After this window, your position in the queue may no longer be guaranteed. Thank you for your patience and cooperation. Holy guacamole. Oh no. Oh my goodness. What are we going to do, adventurers? Yeah, I guess there's a huge crush. Everyone getting a laugh there. Oh my goodness. That's interesting. Okay, so let's try logging in and see what happens. Man, that's wild. Really? Alright, we'll try this once more. And you know what? If for whatever reason we can't get it going, then what I'll do is I'll just sort of temporarily pause the stream and kind of like re-enable it in an hour's time when the crush is gone. I think that's sort of like the approach to take here. Because I don't want to set up a whole new stream. I have it already out in my socials. And I can stay here in the live stream chat, I guess, and talk to you folks. We'll try it once more. Fireboy is going to be sitting and chatting for a while. I know. Alright, we're going to click through. Yeah. Okay. So I think it's going to take, let's see, it's 10:20 my time. I think they're doing a pretty good job. As you can see, there's been a slight improvement here, but I think it might be like 10 minutes before we're able to, 10 to 20 or 30 minutes before we're able to kind of head in into Ultima Online here. But I can hang out with you guys here. Not a problem. We can do that. How's everyone doing? Sesame says, "Wow, Q-Time's popular." Yeah, I'm actually really pleased to see that. It's really good to see, you know, all the interest in the new legacy. It's a good thing for Ultima Online. I don't mind the fact that there's a queue. I was watching another content creator, Renfail, who is streaming, I think, in a new expansion for the New World on their channel, much larger content creator than myself, and he was, you know, explaining to his audience that, you know, these kind of things are part and parcel of the MMORPG experience. Fireforge, you're going to be sitting and chatting for a while, I think so. All right. Sesame says, so let's get the chat going. Question to UO vets and players. Is there a martial spellcaster divide and power and imbalance? That's a great question, Sesame. And as someone who is by no means an expert with Ultima Online, most players will have kind of a bit of both, a bit of might and a bit of magic. So they'll have like a martial skill like mace fighting or swordsman, and then they'll combine that with a spellcasting ability like necromancy or mysticism, etc. There are very few players out there who might, you know, be entirely, for example, a caster or a fighter. Now, mind you, this only applies to the production shards like Atlantic and what have you. Which reminds me, why don't we go ahead and log in? We can log into Atlantic in the meantime. Let's go ahead and do that, you know, while we're waiting for the server to sort of come online. There's my main character, Wyvern, here. I am very, very embarrassed to share with you all that I died this morning when I logged into my account. I was out in the wilderness, and it was yeah, I was not in a safe area. So I think some sort of like bison type creature almost immediately killed me. But it gives me a good time to, like, you know, kind of sort out my menu here. You know, kind of figure out the kind of layout I want for when we are able to get into the new legacy. So this is the classic client. I'm playing the classic client. It's basically the same kind of client that UO came out with years and years ago, back in 1997, with some upgrades, obviously, over the years. It's definitely, you know, seen some improvements. And I like the aesthetic. A lot of players really like the classic client for the very charming 2D pixel art presentation of the game. There is another more modern client called the enhanced client, and that actually has a different way of visually portraying the game, and it comes with a whole host of features that basically a lot of players have been drawn towards, just for, you know, quality of life improvements with the enhanced client. But I kind of want to do the classic experience for my journey through New Legacy. So you can see here I'm playing my character Wyvern, the commendable Wyvern. I've lost some fame because some sort of bison type creature, you know, took me out, and every time you are defeated in the game world, you take a knock on your fame. So that's why I'm the commendable at this point. I used to be the famed Wyvern, but now I'm commendable, which I think is kind of like actually where I kind of sit as far as being a content creator. I think I'm a commendable content creator at this point in my career. So you can see here we have our map. We have our, what, you know, players refer to as our paper doll, where we can, you know, put items on ourselves. We have scrolls here. What does this do? Oh, it's a party manifest. Interesting. So you can put together a party that way. Some of the stuff I'll be discovering live on screen. So there we go. And you can see some information about my character here in the scroll, the commendable wyvern, and account age. The account is 36 months old. So this represents how many months I've been paying a subscription to Ultima Online for. And so yeah, I've basically been, for the most part with this account, letting it kind of idle in the background, accruing veterancy months, and that will unlock various rewards for players as they, show loyalty to the game over time. They get what you call our veteran rewards. Sesame says, can you hire mercenaries? You can't. Actually, I'm not too sure. I don't think you can. If there's a veteran here who knows more about the game, they can probably better speak to that. As far as I know, you can't. Friwata says, well, you must be entertained. You like the steak pics on Discord, Friwata? What can I say? You and I are, two culinary birds of a feather, Friwata. Friwata, how's everything on over on your end? I reached out to you privately to check out how you and your loved ones are doing out there in North Carolina after that terrible storm. I'm glad you guys, didn't catch the bad end of it. And congrats on your 5,000 subscriber milestone. For those of you who know our friend Friwata here, he's been a content creator for many years, and he discovered kind of like a niche for himself that has worked very well for his channel. For a long time, he was sort of a game live streamer, similar to myself for most of my channel's history. And then he made a pivot into audiobooks. He's got a very distinctive, very soothing voice, and that's really done well for his channel. Happy for you, Friwata. That's a big achievement. Sesame says, I'm about summoning in party comps. So there are a variety of skills that allow you to sort of summon in the game, Sesame. Like, I can't show you right now because... oh, there we go. So this is an interesting thing. You have what's called item assurance in this game. So a lot of my equipment has been insured, so if I do fall in combat, I can just sort of re-equip myself. So let's go ahead and do that right now while we're here. Journeyman's armor. Let's see. Let's get all that put back on my character here. And we can throw down our robe here. There we go. You can see my character a little better. Journeyman's armor. There we go. We're slowly re-equipping ourselves. Mystic Soul Glaive. Anniversary token blessed. Okay, I'm glad some of these things are blessed. Ah, look at that. A personal written anniversary card from E.M. Kincaid to Wyvern. In commemoration of 25 amazing years. Thank you and happy anniversary. Oh, thank you. Got an axe. There we go. My glasses. My very fashionable glasses there. Got to put that on. What is this? There we go. Alright. I'm feeling a little bit more like myself now. Very cool. Yeah, I'm so very glad that a lot of this stuff was insured, including the veteran stuff. Sesame says, wait, item insurance. Yeah, and I believe that there is some form of item insurance in New Legacy as well. It says that means death is inevitable. So yeah, so we got our skills. Let's break out. Break out our skills here. There we go. This is our skill thing. We can move it. Get it, positioned somewhere where we can monitor our skills. That looks good. It's kind of good to play around with the UI while we're waiting for our spot in the New Legacy to open up for ourselves. So we got our inventory here. Let's get out chat. General. Oh, I see. We can just go ahead and join General, maybe. Let's try joining General. I thought that we had like an old school like chat window that we could bring out. Your current channel is General. Okay. Then how do we pull up that channel? Oh, I don't know what global is. Global chat. There we go. Interesting. Various different channels here. Okay. What I want to say is we're chilling out. Still plenty of recovery for a lot of people. Thanks, man. It's feels good, man. I'm glad to hear it, Freewata. And Freewata, I'm happy to see that you got, you know, a little side channel you set up to return back to some gaming. You know, that's good to see too, because you bring a very special vibe to your gaming live streams, Freewata. We've been missing that. We're making the best of what we can. We weren't able to get in right away for the new legacy, so we're just gonna have to wait for the storm to subside a little bit. I'll check in about 10 more minutes. In the meantime, let's see if we can learn how to play the game again. So I'm here in Terramur. This is the Gargoyle capital. I used to have a house here. Unfortunately, my account lapsed some time ago, and I lost my house. So I am homeless. I am a homeless gargoyle for the time being. If you are a paid account, you get access to player housing. If you are on a free Endless Journey account, then player housing is one of the things that you can't partake in. So there's a lot you can do with an Endless Journey account. But obviously, you know, Broadsword wants to sort of incentivize players to eventually check out a subscription. So they have to set aside some things for you know, players who choose to subscribe and support the continued development of the game. And here you can see we got a lot of NPCs that, you know, can give us various things. One thing that we need is reagents, and I don't believe we have any. I don't think we can cast any spells. Let's see if we can cast anything. Yeah, it looks like I will have to buy a whole new stack of reagents to be able to cast spells. That's one of the cool things about Ultima. Spell casting is, in fact, tied to spell components. Now, a lot of the more veteran players, they have what you call LRC suits, lower reagent cost suits. And they can bring the cost down to essentially 0, so they never ever use a reagent when they cast a spell. Huge convenience for players, but it also, you know, is one thing that's contributed to rampant inflation because there's not a whole lot players can actually spend gold they find in game on. Sesame says, if it's a free account to try, I'll jump on and play with you, Wyvern. I'll be your mercenary. Sounds good, Sesame. So, what I'm planning to do is I'm planning to have a stream in the morning. This is the morning stream, and I'll probably stream a second time closer to the evening to catch a lot of my friends from the lair who will probably be off work at that time, who can jump into New Legacy with me. So that's kind of like the plan for the day. Let me go ahead and see where we're at in terms of the queue. There we go. Having a little trouble with my login here. Let's see how we're doing with the New Legacy. All right. Once again, we're going to go ahead and create William. William has made a number of appearances so far on the stream. We're going to go once again, change up our hair. You know what? We're going to do something different. We're going to go with gray. Try that, just because it's a little less finicky. We're going to skip the story here. You can expect to log in the next 30 to 40 minutes. So we got another 30 minutes to try. 30 minutes from now. If you want to say, just happy to be sparking back up Spooktober on the alt. Alright, so let's go ahead and do Shenanigans in Atlantic for 30 minutes, shall we? Oh, why am I casting a spell? Let's head over to New Haven. So pick your destination. So this is a moon gate. This is the fast travel players can use to teleport across the world of Britannia. We have a number of choices here. We have Trammel, Felucca, Ilshanar, Malice, Tokonu Islands. Terramur and Ideon is where we currently are. We have the Royal City. This is the Royal City, in fact. Let's go to Trammel. So another important thing to keep in mind about the production shards is the difference between Trammel and Felucca. Trammel and Felucca are mirror images of the same world. So Trammel and Felucca, it's basically the same map, duplicated, with one crucial difference. Trammel is a no player versus player world. So players can safely navigate Trammel without fear of being jumped by hostile players. That's not how Ultima Online was experienced when it was first released. The entire world was more like Felucca, which is a player versus player free-for-all. And in the early days of Ultima Online, that became kind of an issue. A lot of players loved it. A lot of players loved the danger, the thrill of that kind of world, that game experience. A lot of players also reviled it. A lot of players didn't like the fact that their time in Ultima would be interrupted by essentially griefers who would prey on players who wanted to be more of like crafters or player versus environment style players. And that began to drive people away from Ultima in huge numbers as people fled this sort of griefing behavior. So developers got together, they saw their subscription accounts dwindling over time, and they were aware of the toxicity of the release version of the game, and they said, we got to come up with a way to cater to sort of the wolves and the sheep, if you will. So they came up with splitting the world into two, creating Trammel and Felucca. That changed Ultima Online forever, and the developers were proved right because people began to come back to the game. Now that they didn't have to sort of take part in the griefing aspect of the game. They could choose to make their time in Ultima exclusively in Trammel, and if they wanted to take part in player versus player combat, they could travel to Felucca. Fireforge says PvP icky. Sesame says, I dislike getting spawn camped and griefed. A lot of people dislike that, Sesame. You're not alone. So if we click on Trammel, we have these options. New Haven is where most players start. So let's head over to New Haven. Interesting. And I was debuffed by traveling to New Haven. I wonder why. But yeah, this is where players will start on the production shards. You begin in New Haven, and you're given sort of like a very sort of cursory tutorial. Which, let me see if I can find that way. So that's the town of New Haven, which I just flew through. And this is sort of the tutorial dungeon. So players will begin here. They'll get some initial instruction about how to fight. This is a ship. Abigail, the pilot of the HMS Sheffield. Players can own ships in this game. Various types of ships. I'm unsure if free accounts can avail themselves of ships and take part in the High Seas expansion. That is something I am not too sure about. I think you do need a subscribed account to take part in the ship element, the naval exploration element of the game. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Gang Dude, saying atmosphere like this is hard to find in new games. I agree, and it's one reason why I'm so drawn to Ultima Online Gang, and why I'm excited to explore it here on my channel. Sesame says, really? Shipbuilding? Yarr! I had a ship too once upon a time, and sadly I lost it because I was a dummy. So here you are, you kind of get spat out into the environment. And this is the Dark Knight, the Challenger of Old Haven, who I don't know if you can face off against. I think at one point you could during the New Haven tutorial, but at some point the developers, basically removed that element of the tutorial. So you can see the Dark Knight Challenger here, but you actually cannot face off against him. So you come out and you're in this town overrun by the undead. You got zombies, you got skeletons here. Let's see if we can combat against one. Let's enter war mode, and let's see if we can attack. There we go. So you can see I just attacked that zombie, and since I'm using a very formidable weapon, I'm way over leveled for New Haven. We can open up the zombie, and he has 64 gold. We can pick that up. Actually, I think we need to drag it. Oh, there we go. We do have to drag it onto our thing. He has plate mail legs, studded leggings, a bracelet, and a torso if we want to take the torso. I imagine Gone Soulfire would have a large collection of torsos in his bank. Sesame says, so gold drops frequently. It does. It does. And as I kind of laid out in my video that I released about New Legacy Sesame, that's been something that's been going on for 27 years. And as the developers have made design choices that have made it kind of harder for players to find uses for gold coin, and it's, players have amassed huge fortunes in this game. You have a phenomenon of hyperinflation in Ultima. So a lot of goods, a lot of items that players will sell on their vendors, you can kind of basically set up a little shop for yourself. A lot of the economy is still, driven by player commerce. A lot of those things cost like millions of gold coin. Eventually, new players are able to kind of catch up a little bit with the veteran economy, but it takes time. So that's one of the drawbacks of jumping into the elder version of Ultima, which is the production shards, and why I'm excited about the New Legacy starting us all off on even footing. We are just watching the time here. It's 20 minutes before we were able to sort of try again and the login. So we're just going to go ahead and check out New Haven, and also kind of just learn how to play the game again. I'm probably going to go through another round of tutorial when I'm able to enter New Legacy, which honestly I'm looking forward to, because it's been so long since I played this game. Yeah, there's a lot that I need to relearn. Sesame says, question for you, Wyvern. To play with you, classic client or enhance the client? Players can use either client in game with their friends, Sesame. So it really kind of falls upon you to choose the client that you want for yourself. Once again, a lot of players like the classic client for this sort of retro aesthetic. People find it charming, but it doesn't come with a lot of modern conveniences. Now, from what I understand, the developers have recognized, well, I think they've long known that a lot of veteran players really prefer playing this game in the classic client, and they've dealt with the client basically having been neglected for many years now. But the good news is, I think the developers are committed to providing some long-needed updates to the classic client to bring in some more modern quality of life features, like, for example, the ability to better resize the game window you see here. And I like the classic look. So this is what I'm going to choose to use for my time in Ultima. I should have known about the login queue. I don't think there was really a way for me to beat the queue. I just think that there's way too many people who are looking forward to diving into the New Legacy, so I think this is always going to be in the cards for myself. I have to remind myself that this is a massively multiplayer online role-playing game, and these kind of things happen. We're just kind of wandering around New Haven, checking it out. There's the day and night cycle, as you can see here. Sesame says, okay, classic it is. I love to hear it, Sesame. yeah, I think, you know, if you log in a couple of hours, hopefully the initial server rush will have subsided, and it will be easier for players to log into the new legacy shard. For the time being, I think it's going to be a bit of a challenge. As you can see, we got a lot of wildlife here. Black bears. Mongbats are an iconic creature in Ultima Online. I don't know if they date back to the games. That I'm not so sure about. That Mongbat's trying to attack me. Get wrecked, Mongbat. There we go. Taken out. Let's see what they had. They had 32 gold coins. Might as well pick it up. I lost whatever I was carrying when I fell to that bison in Termur. Ging Dude says, any add-ons to enhance the classic client? One add-on that I know of is UOAssist, Ging Dude. It's an approved program. Broadsword allows players to use it, so you can use it without fear of having your account actioned. That brings some utility for people who prefer playing the classic client. Other add-ons that might be out there I'm not aware of, because once again, this is kind of a new experience for me. So, you know, I myself have a paid version of UOAssist because I always intended to check out Ultima Online in a substantial way on my channel. You know, as I said at the top of the stream, I checked it out with my friend Nomish in anticipation for the new Legacy Shard about 4 years ago when they first announced it, and then kind of just set it aside to wait for new Legacy to kind of show up. So here we are. What is this? What is this? This is a bogling. Took out that bogling. Oh, look at that. They're all after us here. There we go. Not a problem. The bogling hit us. So I'm way over kind of developed for New Haven as a character. But Termur is a very dangerous place for my character at times, so that's why I fell when I logged in the morning. I'm just gonna take care of the monsters we have around us here. Pick up their riches. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming the FRSX, saying no frames per second improvements. So what you see is what you kind of get currently with the classic client FRSX. So you can't really improve the frames per second in the classic client. The enhanced client gives a much smoother FPS experience. So if that really bothers you, then maybe the enhanced client is sort of the client for you. And that having been said, the developers are working with a third-party team that have done great things with the classic client. It's called Classic UO, I believe. And they found ways to retain the charm of the classic client while adding a lot of quality of feature improvements to it, including, for example, optimizing FPS. But the desktop version is not sanctioned by Broadsword. So if they were to find you using that client, you could get into trouble for using it. They are working with the developers, however, they have in fact created a web version of Classic UO. So you can check that out, and that is perfectly okay for players to use, and it has FPS improvements. Sesame says firing up the client now. Oh my goodness, Sesame isn't messing around. I'd love to hear it. Love to hear it, Sesame. Alright, let's go ahead and go somewhere safe, because that's kind of the mistake that I did earlier. I logged out in a dangerous part of Termur. Let's go ahead and seek out. Let's head back into town, where we can safely log out. This is town. This is the town, actually. Yay, we're here. Here in town, good. All right, we're going to go ahead and log out and see where we are in the queue. Sesame says you're too charismatic, Wyvern. Here we go. I love it. All right, let's go and take a look at New Legacy. All right, we're going to go ahead and roll up our character and see what happens. Hopefully we're able to get in. Not, it's going to be a little bit longer of a wait, which is, once again, no problem. No problem. It means good things for the game. All right. Okay, you can expect to log in within the next 10 to 20 minutes. Okay, good. Good. So we got just a little while longer to go before we're actually able to get in. That's good news. Sesame says, I'm going to download on the New Legacy if I can. Good idea. Yeah, definitely try to log in so you can at least get into the queue, Sesame, because I think that's how it's working right now. Like the Broadsword servers acknowledged my login attempt, and they have me sort of in a place in the queue. So within that bracket of time, I should be able to eventually log in. So you definitely want to try to log in so you can get into that queue. King Dude says, for real, I might download it too. Hey, you know, it's you can try it for free, gang. So there's really no harm in you know, checking it out and seeing if it's the kind of game that you'd enjoy spending time with. There's no pressure to pay or subscribe to enjoy the New Legacy, which is commendable on the part of Broadsword, you know, to open it up. And I actually think that was a really deliberate choice from the developers of Broadsword to ensure that pre-accounts, Endless Journey accounts, could also partake in the New Legacy, because I think it's going to be a far better way to graduate into Ultima Online as a new player than playing the production shards. Sesame says, this reminds me of Vanilla Warcraft when it came out. Yeah, absolutely. And I just think that there's just so much history to this game that I find it very interesting, Sesame. So World of Warcraft descended from EverQuest. Yeah, the lineage of great, massively multiplayer online role-playing games goes like this. Ultima Online in 1997, EverQuest in 1999, and then World of Warcraft at around 2003, 2004, if memory serves me right. And World of Warcraft was heavily influenced by EverQuest. EverQuest is more of a theme park. Your presence in EverQuest is really just through your character. Nothing else. You know, there's no further kind of permanency in that virtual world for players beyond their character and what their characters pick up and find and equip on themselves. That's not Ultima Online. The crucial thing that makes Ultima Online very unique is the way players can put down permanency in this world through player housing primarily. Player housing is persistent. Let me go ahead and show you that. Let me look for the Moongate and head back to Termur so I can show you that aspect of the game. And that's, I think, one reason why players have stuck with... wow, the guard's doing some things there. Have stuck with the game for years and years and years is because of the ability to put down stakes and have like an actual piece of the virtual world, if you will, in Ultima Online. I think that's very unique. And obviously you've had games that have come out in later years that have offered that to players in some shape or form. Some have been very predatory, you know, pushing players to spend hundreds of dollars for various types of housing. To Broadsword's credit, they've never, ever dreamed of engaging in those predatory practices themselves. If you have a subscription, which is around $10 to $12 a month, not too steep, you can have a house, any kind of house you can possibly place. The only challenge with Ultima for a new player in terms of player housing is finding space for it. There's plenty of space in the world. There's, you know, more desirable real estate and less desirable real estate. So if you're not kind of too fussed about where you want to put down a house, you can usually find yourself a player house. So what you're seeing here, these are all player houses. Let's see if we can take a look at this house sign here. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming our great friends Angie73568, blowing kisses out of all of us here in the Wyvern's Lair. Right back at you, Angie. Good to have you here as we begin checking out Ultima Online once again here at the Lair. We're also joined by our great friend Knight of the Banhammer, none other than the Queen herself, Tiamat, gracing us from the Abyss via beautiful Finland. Good to have you here, Tiamat. Tiamat says, "Hey team, I've arrived and I brought pizza." You know, the funny thing is, Tiamat, I actually ate a breakfast before heading into the stream because I kind of get like hangry while I'm streaming, and I thought that would sort of top me off for the stream. 1 hour in and I already feel hungry again. Not a good sign. FRSX says, "I've logged in, try it." Okay, let's go ahead and give that a try. Let's give that a try. Appreciate you giving me a heads up, FRSX. New Legacy, off we go. Let's go ahead and name our character. William, once again. We're going to give him his classic long hair, short beard and mustache. We're going to blacken it up. There we go. That's looking good. We're going to go ahead and give ourselves that very moody... What are we looking for here? We got shades of gray. Yeah, that's what I want. Pants color. That looks good. Alright, off we go. We're going to click past this. Ah, okay. FRSX, congrats on getting in before me. I guess I have to wait a little bit longer before I'm able to get in here. Let's give it another 10 minutes and hopefully that'll be all that it will take here. So back to Wyvern. Can continue to show you some of the very cool player houses that players have built for themselves. So there's a lot of customization. You can get pre-built houses and just put them down and call that your home, or you can actually sort of go into a player house design system. Whoa! See, there we go. See, then it springs up, and then you can sort of decorate your house just like this. This is this player, whoever he is, they are. Why does it go by so quickly? There we go. House sign. Sampire Tower Market owner Elizabeth Taylor. This house is open to the public, so that means you actually can go into this house and check it out. Some houses are private, so you can't go into them. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Lemon Pledge, saying just inhaled some pizza myself. Lemon Pledge, welcome to the stream. Lemon Pledge took me aside last night and taught me two really important things. One, I was kind of quasi-aware of how to put time codes into your videos, but he reminded me that it would be a good thing for my new Legacy video, so thank you, Lemon Pledge, for encouraging me to do that. And he also showed me how to actually raid other players on YouTube, and that's something that I've been wanting to learn how to do for quite some time. You know, I think that's a really important part of community building, is, you know, introducing your community to other content creators that you admire or are friends with. So I'm glad that I know how to redirect my entire stream audience to someone else's channel at the end of my stream. So I'll try to do that when I know one of my friends are streaming in the future. Queen Tomat says, I was very hangry, which is why I allow myself the pizza. I'll pay for it tomorrow by having a salad. Yeah, Maleficent and I, my girlfriend, we crushed a large pizza this past Sunday, and she complained that, you know, it was one size too large for my petite girlfriend, so we're going to have to go for a smaller pizza in the future. She loves pizza. She can keep up with me with as far as, you know, guzzling down a large pizza, but it's not good for her. Angie says, I want to play, but I'm also scared, because if it clicks me, this game could become an unhealthy obsession. Well, you know, it's great that you raised that concern, Angie, and it's something that I've thought about just in general when it comes to my channel. And I honestly think that what you need to do is you need to put in some self-discipline. So for myself, example, I don't really ever want to stream more than 3 times a week. You know, that is plenty enough for me. I think any more than that, and it's taking away myself from friends and family, from other important things in my life. So as much as possible, I may stream from time to time 4 times a week, but I'm really going to cap myself at 3. It's just a matter of rotating, you know, the games that I'll be playing that given week. For sure Ultima will have, you know, a strong showing moving forward, because I do want to progress in the new legacy. But yeah, you can get a handle on that. You don't necessarily need to, you know, sit there and play the game 7 days a week for hours and hours on end. That's not healthy. Fireford says all pizza is good pizza. Nothing unhealthy about it. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming the Mech Commander Extraordinaire Drake67 to the Wyvern's Lair. 18 concurrent viewers. I appreciate you all being here, especially the fact that I actually haven't had a chance to take one step into the new Legacy Shard yet myself because of the queue. Once again, happy with Broadsword, happy that they're seeing all the interest. Let's take a look at some of these objects here. So we have all of these things are probably rare objects of one sort or another. This is another thing about the production shards like Atlantic. Players have been here, you know, for years. I think we had one player drop by, Rebecca Saxon, who said they've been playing since day one. And the thing about Ultima is that the production shards actually haven't seen an expansion in a decade. The last expansion that came out was in 2015 for Ultima Online. That's a long stretch of time to go without, you know, new gameplay content, and was one reason why I stayed away from Ultima as a player myself, because I don't want to find myself in investing in a game that had stagnated. But what longtime players, you know, why they kind of keep coming back is because the developers will have seasonal events throughout the year. And each of these events will offer unique kind of decorative rewards, kind of like what you're seeing here. They're not necessarily mechanical rewards, not like a, you know, a holy sword of the adventure +5, but more like, let's say, for example, a mask. Let's see if we can find it. The magical door, you know, for example, here, like this little face. Or mosaic of Heluzus. You can see it's a quest item, so part of like maybe a quest that Broadsword had run in the past. That was sort of a quest reward you could pick up. So a big part of the veteran experience of Ultima Online is collecting things. Okay, we're not allowed to access this, so it's a public house to a certain extent. You can actually just stay here on the porch and just check out these things, and that's the furthest extent we can go. So let's go ahead and move around and see if we can find something a little bit more impressive. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Ben, saying hi, Wyvern. It's great to see you live. Still trying to download. Hey Ben, welcome. Good to see you here at the Wyvern's Lair too. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Ben to the Wyvern's Lair. Yeah, jump in. Today's a great day for Ultima Online, the launch of the new Legacy Shard. This is a beautifully laid out house. I like how the designer of this house has sort of set it up. This is the Queen's Chase Clear Psyche. United We Fight. Actually, that's the guild that I belong to on Atlantic. So United We Fight is a large guild for, you know, players of all kind of levels of experience and skills. They kind of really gave me a great start in Ultima, and I, you know, got in touch with them again when I knew I was coming back. One of their members, Drizzt, actually helped me find a house spot in Termur, which can be very difficult, and they made that available to me for free, which is almost unheard of. Really appreciate Drizzt, who's no longer actually playing the game. According to my friends at United We Fight, they left for real-life responsibilities. The house is owned by Anna Ariana, and the house is open to the public. So maybe we can fly in. We can. Awesome. So this is a house where we can explore the interior. You can see each of these things. A lot of this stuff is probably, you know, collected over time, over the years. You got dye tubs here for clothing. Ultima Online. This is a soul stone. Soul stones are interesting objects. So, you know, you have skills here. Like I could take a look over here. You can see my skills here for my character. Characters have a total skill cap of 720. So that's the most you can have on a character. You can't have a higher skill point value than that. So let's say I hit 120 in focus, and I'm at my skill cap limit of 720, but I really want to learn swordsmanship. So what I can do is I can get a soul stone. I can suck away focus into the soul stone. That will remove those points from my character, but retain it as a skill in case I want to add it back in the future. And then I can raise swordsmanship. So let's say I raise swordsmanship to 120. I say, okay, now I want to get back focus. We can sort of, you know, put that swordsmanship skill into another soul stone. I can return to the soul stone that contains my focus skill and put it back on my character. Ben says, may I ask, is this Endless Journey or New Legacy? I still have no idea. Is it the same once I log in? No, this is what you're seeing here is the production shard. This is Atlantic, where my main character kind of lives, Ben. Let's go ahead and take a look at what's happening with the New Legacy shard. So I'm going to go ahead and log out, and we're going to go back to our login screen. I'm going to go ahead and log in here. So this is what you're going to see when you log in as a first-time player. These are the production shards here for the most part. And here is New Legacy. So let's go ahead and click on New Legacy, and we'll try to log in again. So that's what you're going to want to do. Log in, then look for the New Legacy shard, and see if you can, you know, get in through the queue, which we haven't been able to do for the past hour. Let's see if we're going to have better luck this time. All right, we're going to click next, next. 0 to 10 minutes, so I'm still in the queue, but we're almost there. That's the good news. We're going to head back to Wyvern. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming David Drew, saying, love the game's aesthetics. Yes, absolutely, and that's the reason why I prefer the classic client. Fireforge says, it's a great day for Ultima, Rogue Trader, War Tales, and a bit of Diablo. Those are some great games for sure, Fireforge. Games which I've been very fortunate to, for the most part, have checked out with you. Missed Diablo 4, and I'm probably gonna, you know, not jump on that boat myself. I think we're gonna take a pass on Diablo 4. But by all accounts, a lot of people are having fun with that classic series. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming XPT, saying, I missed Dwarf Fortress last Saturday. It sucks. Well, you can always catch it, you know, video on demand. XPT, good to see you here again at the Wyvern's Lair. I will be back with Arga and Barger for more Dwarf Fortress in about 3 weeks' time. So let's head back to that house. That was a really pretty house by Anna Ariana. No worries, Ben. Glad I could help. Orcs staged battles across Asaria. The war was centered in Cove. Where did that come from? Nistel's Crystal Ball, Museum of Vesper Replica. There's actually player Lord Crawworth discovered the Lost Lands. There seems to be some sort of thing here that actually sort of announces parts of Ultima history or lore. Let's go ahead and turn on sound effects. Whoa, let's make it 100. You can also raise the music volume too. Turn on music. Did that work? Presumably, game sound is on. Let's see if we can catch some of that game sound. Yeah, you can hear a little bit. You can hear a little bit of that in the background. Yeah, go ahead and stop the music for a second so we can listen in. I'm gonna raise the volume here a little further because I do want us to be able to experience. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there you go. You can hear That's interesting. So every time you cross, you get a little bit of like this announcer here. That's cool. A little wind chime here. Wind chimes crafted by Dream Chaser. A kitten raised by Rackben. That's really cute. You're not allowed to access this. So these player houses basically can have the history of a player in Ultima Online as they complete quests, find unique things, trade for rares, one-of-a-kind items. The Heart of Earth. Yeah, so cool. You know, and I as a new player, don't really know the significance of a lot of these things. A veteran player, however, would probably be able, at a glance, to know what is worth, you know, something and what's sort of a more common item. Let me head back to the live stream chat here. Fireforge says, I power binge a lot of games and burn out quickly. You gotta take a page from, you know, your good friend Wyvern here, Fireforge. I just, you know, I slow play a lot of games, and I don't know, I extend the enjoyment from the experience that way. Now, that having been said, as a younger gamer, I used to power binge as well, big time. And I have at times on this channel, you know, really sunk a lot of unhealthy amount of time into one game or another, so I'm not exactly immune to that. Fireforge says, you slow play? No way. Not slower than my good friend Izan, who has a Fallout Let's Play that's been run almost a decade on his channel. Alright, let's take a look at the situation New Legacy. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I appreciate you all being here. Alright, William, once again, hopefully we get in this time. Alright, go choose our hair color here. Alright, that's looking good. Off we go. We've done this many a times. We're just going to press on through. Nope. Still need a little bit, still need a little time in the login there. There we go. Oh, maybe we'll give another 10 minutes. Baraz, Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Baraz of the Wyvern's Lair, saying, Hail Wyvern and Adventurers. I just got up. Had a bad sleep, so I'm a bit effed up. Might log in about an hour. Baraz, you haven't missed anything. You probably are just going to be right on time for a lot of stuff with the new Legacy Shard. I have actually been streaming for an hour right now, and I'm still waiting to get through the queue to log into the new Legacy Shard. So welcome to the Wyvern's Lair. Welcome to the stream. We have not yet had a real opportunity to take our first steps in the new Legacy, but I imagine it will be another 5 minutes, and we'll be able to take a look. We got a little board here. Let's take a look at that. A bulletin board. Oh, cool. You can post a message. Please enter your message. Hello. I am DM Wyvern. Casting spells for my hotkeys. And I am streaming live right now. Waiting to log into the new Legacy Shard. Cool board. I think we posted a message. I don't know if we did. Maybe we didn't. I don't see my message here. Oh, there we go. Here you can see it. So Zombie posted this message, a little period. Giuseppe said Giuseppe lives 2019. Kitty wrote, cute house, nice theme of the water, right by E. I love it. Yeah, that's a really nice location for a house here in Termer for sure. Crystal Elf writes, what? Water and no bait ship? And we got a message from Matt Spriggs saying, hello, long time. The kids are good. Jamie's now in college. Hope you were well. 2021. Wyvern says. And there's my note. Ra says, actually, your in-game scaling is tiny, though. Oh, yeah, let me show you how to do that, Baraz. So what you want to do here, we can take a look at that. So the first thing you want to do is go into Options, go into Screen, scroll down a little bit and make sure that your gameplay window size is the most you can have it there. And then I think there's a way to sort of change the font size. Here, let me take a look at this. Okay, so you can change the font this way, but not the font size. Let's go back here. There's a way to change the way things are portrayed. Delay, sound volume. You can change the menu colors there. Okay, show intro movie on launch. I kind of like that. Save text log file. That could be fun too, actually. Yeah, why not? Cache this many houses in client. Flying animation. You can change the font here. All right. Nope. I don't think you can change the font size. At least didn't find any. You got filters as well. Baraz says, I'm told mouse wheel. Now, I think it depends on what client you're using, Baraz. So if you're using the classic client, I think that you can't use the mouse wheel to zoom in and out or change font size. But if you're using the enhanced client, perhaps you can. I'm using the classic client. Ben says, missed my long ago UO house. All the Monster Sound statues. Yeah, there you go. You had Monster Sound statues. I'm sure players do have that. Let's go ahead and see if we can log into the new Legacy Shard at long last. You should be able to. I'm hoping. All right. Let's go ahead. Recreate our character. Once again, Broadsword, very happy with the all the interest in the new Legacy. You know what? Let's go. I'm tempted to go back for my red look. Let's do it. Let's make sure our facial hair is where we want it to be. That looks good. Click next. Please work. Not quite. Not quite. We'll try again in about 5 minutes. All right, let's turn on the music once more. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the music here. We'll keep the sounds on. We'll go back to Mountain Realm. Give us a little bit of a soundtrack for what's happening here. I appreciate everyone who's been tuning in. I know a lot of long-time, prospective Ultima Online players, people who've been interested in New Legacy, have been tuning into the stream since we started. I apologize for the time it's taken to get into the New Legacy. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can find my old house spot. Ben was reminiscing on his old UO house. I actually had a little foothold. Oh, hey, look at that. So that's actually the UO soundtrack you can hear in the background. Let me go ahead and return to the game. I'm going to go and adjust the volume of that. Let's bring it down to 100. There, that's better. There we go. So you guys can enjoy a bit of the soundtrack, get a feel of what that sounds like. Yeah, I guess our quest is to find our old house spot. Ben says, may I ask, will there be restrictions on an Endless Journey account? There will be restrictions of some sort, Ben. One major restriction is not being able to use player housing. That's a big restriction for players. Other restrictions that might be tied to an Endless Journey account, that actually I can't really speak well to that. I'm not right at the top of my head. I couldn't tell you what those restrictions would be. Probably a quick search on the official website could lay that out for you. Baraz says, I did not expect to have too many people. Most shards have low pop. Yep. Most shards are low population, and they have been for some time, Baraz. And one reason for that is because Ultima Online has struggled to bring in new players over the years. For the reasons I laid out in the video that I published on my channel a few days ago. And so the new legacy, I think, is a real opportunity for Broadsword to bring in new players and to just give them a better initial learning experience when it comes to understanding how to play a game like Ultima Online. So yeah, I'm excited to experience that, hopefully for myself soon. Let's go ahead and take a look and see if we can log in now. I'm hoping that we can log in at this point. It's 11:20 my time. We've been trying to get in now for an hour and 20 minutes. There's the new legacy. Just wait for shard to pop up there. There we go. Not too bad with lag, with latency, considering where I am. Go ahead and give ourselves a name. I think I'm going to go with the red. I do like the red. All right. Go ahead and click forwards. We're in! Finally! Awesome. This is our first step into the new Legacy Shard adventures. There I am. William is taking his first steps into the new Legacy. I am a happy, happy player. All right, let's go ahead and start, adjusting our UI here. So we've just taken our first steps here. We have a candle. Can we equip it? We can. It lights up the area around us a little bit. And we have a book. Let me go ahead and raise the music for the sake of the stream. Let's raise it to 200. We'll put down the sound effects to about 200 as well. That looks good. Alright, a book by William. So there's actually nothing in it currently. We got Pettings, Bonifancy. I wonder if these are all players who are showing up here. I'm not so sure. But we have Arlena, the Okolo emissary that we could talk to. Let me go ahead and just adjust my window here. Finally, adventurers, after an hour and 20 minutes, we've arrived at the new legacy with our character. I'm excited. Let's open up our paper doll. Let's put our little compass there. Let's bring out our backpack. Put that there. Let's get out our skills. We can put our skills maybe somewhere here. What else do we want? Do we have chat? We got global chat. Okay, I don't understand how that works. I don't think we're going to join any chat right now. I wish I knew how to bring up the kind of traditional chat log that they have in UO. Gotcha. Okay, I can resize it that way. And we're happy with it like this. If anyone knows how to bring out the old school chat log, please let me know, because I'd love to see it. Alright, we have someone talking to us here. Objective offer. Absolutely remarkable. Another stranger to the Moongate. Where do you come from? What is your story? What was the journey like? So many questions. The whole town will want to speak with you. That gives me a brilliant idea. There's an old bard that likes to sit by the shore, just down the road. He is a brilliant storyteller. Go speak with him and tell him your story, and soon enough the whole town will know your name. Hurry, no time to waste. Go speak with the bard. So I believe that by clicking OK we receive a gold reward. Let's go ahead and click OK.
Huh?
I am unsure of whether we received a reward of some sort or another, but Arlena, who is the guide here, says, just follow the path through the woods and you will arrive at Okolo. I like the character portrait there. Speaking of, let's put our own hit points and mana and stamina over there so we can keep track of it. What do we have here? Flannel. Let's talk to Flannel too. I'm not so sure Flannel could be another player. I think he is. We got a Cupid here. Okay, another player. Hello, stranger. Follow the path and you will arrive at the city of Okolo. Alright, and there's the bard. lot of new players around them. Let's talk to them. Greetings and salutations. Another stranger to the Moongate. Can't say I've ever seen a Moongate quite like this one before. Sure, always heard stories of him, but never thought I'd see one with my own two eyes. Well, Okolo is a close-knit community, so we don't remain strangers for too long. What's your name, friend? You've met a kind bard who offers you greetings and welcomes you to this new world. He has asked you your name. You ponder a moment and reply. We're going to go ahead and enter a custom name. We're just going to make sure we got that name correct. I think that's the name that we're going to go with. Wormwrath. Just make sure I have it spelt correctly. That looks good to me. That's going to be our legacy name. Are you sure you wish to select Wormwrath as your house name? This name will persist between all characters for all seasons of New Legacy and will be associated with your account forever. It cannot be changed later. Wyvern Wormwrath sounds like a great legacy name, so we're going to go ahead and choose that. Alright. The Bard says, greetings and salutations. Okay, sorry. My name is William of House Wormwrath. The Bard smiles and nods. Welcome then, William of House Wormwrath to Britannia. May your legacy live on for generations to come. Alright. Wonderful. I'm sure it's only a matter of time before your name will be known throughout the land. However, you must make a choice. How will you build your legacy? Head to the crossroads and speak with the Fate Weaver. From there, you must make a decision that will determine the course of action you take for as long as you exist in this world. Will you continue down the path and meet the people of Okolo, or will you head to the ferry and travel to the unknown lands? Okay, we're going to go ahead and head to the crossroads. Oh, it's a new quest objective, I think. Alright. Alright. Rewards, okay. So I'm going to go ahead and click out, collect rewards. Collect. Okay, so we actually put that money into our bank. And we have our next quest objective, which is location the crossroads. Visit. Okay. Okay, that's the next objective we have to go to. I think this is the crossroads they're talking about. And that's the Fate Weaver. Okay, let me go ahead and let everyone know that we're finally live. We're live in the New Legacy. Gonna let folks know in our New Legacy Discord as well, since I'm over there. And quickly gonna go ahead and share the link to the stream. Alright, and we're back, adventurers. Okay. Let's talk to the Fate Weaver. Looks mysterious in that shadowed portrait. Greetings, strangers. You now have a choice to make. Follow the narratives. By choosing this path, you will experience the story narrative as they unfold and increase your skills primarily by completing quests. So this choice here is unique to the New Legacy Shard experience. In the production shards, you don't really have kind of a story narrative that will progress your character's skills. You know, you have a little bit of that in New Haven, these little sort of generic NPC quests you can run to raise your skills to a base level of competency, but this is going to be far more involved and in-depth in the New Legacy experience. However, they also present another choice to players if they don't want that. So if we scroll down here, we can read, Head to the front lines. By choosing this path, you will skip the story narratives and head directly into the world. You will forge your legacy your own way by increasing your skills, the more traditional way of fighting monsters in the world. So, if you are a veteran UO player and for whatever reason you don't want to sample the narrative that the developers have added to the new legacy experience, you can choose to head to the front line. So we're going to go ahead and choose to follow the narratives. All right. Follow the narratives. By selecting this option, you will follow the story narratives as they unfold in the world, and you will increase your skills primarily by completing quests. You will be able to customize your character skills after you complete the primary narrative story with advanced narratives and advanced skill trainers. Advanced narratives are additional quest lines that open up after you complete the primary narrative that award you with bulk skill gains once complete. And you also have advanced skill trainers, are accessible after you complete the primary narrative and allow you to unlock a specific skill directly. These unlocked skills will slowly increase through using them in combat. This choice will be permanent to this character and cannot be undone. Okay. Fireford says, story always, sandbox bad. Sorry, not sorry. Well, there are definitely, in my opinion, design flaws with the sandbox skill gain approach with the original experience of Ultima Fireforge, as I indicated in my video that I put out. So I'm very happy that developers are offering something new for players. I think this is a healthy way to experience the game, especially for new players. Okay, the Fake Weaver says a wise choice. Continue down this road and you will soon find yourself in the town of Okolo. I'm sure you will find the townsfolk there to be most welcoming. Please follow the path to the woods until you reach the town. The townsfolk there will be most interested in speaking with you. Okay, so I think this is our next quest. Alright, we can click off here. Let's go and click on quests and see what happens if we do that. There we go. Let's go ahead and complete that. And I believe, yeah, you're okay. So there we go. It did update. It did update for us. I wonder, is there a way to resize this window? I don't think there is. Let's see if we click here. Okay. Location visit. City of Colo. Your current objective is a long way from here to the southeast. Okay, southeast. So that would have to be this way. Let's take a look at the sign. Island Ferry. Oh, to the city of Okolo. So we actually have to head this way. Let's go ahead and follow the path. Sesame says, Wyvern, are you going for red uniforms? Perhaps. I just thought, it's kind of a draconic color, a dark red, so that's what we're going to go with my character here, William of House Wormrath, our legacy name. So give some thought to your surname for your new legacy characters. I said, the tooltip indicated that's going to be a surname, a legacy name that will persist with your account throughout various legacy seasons. So we're making our way to the city of Okolo right now. Your current objective is a fair distance to the southeast, so we'll keep going. How are you guys liking the music? Sesame says, okay, I'm going to go red too. Trini flag colors. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, Sesame Street Fighter joining us from beautiful Trinidad adventures. Adventures, please join me in welcoming Pocked to the Wyverns are saying, yo, Wyvern, good luck, good luck. I appreciate you dropping by, Pocked. Okay, I think we found our way to Okolo. This is our first steps to the city. Alright, as you make your way to the forest, the lights from the city of Okolo begin illuminating the sky. You emerge through a clearing and find yourself on the edge of the town. The roads are paved with cobblestone and connect each of the buildings together, which are all expertly constructed out of stone and wood and clearly well maintained. It looks like the roads converge into a town center around the bend. You can barely make out what appears to be a town official standing on the road near the center of town. Perhaps this is the mayor of Okolo that the bard suggested you speak with. You decide to head towards the town center to speak with them and introduce yourself. Okay. Can we collect the reward from the screen? We can. Excellent. Let's go ahead and collect the reward. And you can see here 100 gold has been deposited into your bank box. Okay. So let's go ahead and talk to the mayor. They would be in the center of the town. Raz says, Sesame Street Fighter. Interesting idea. I might add some red then. Just so I know who here in the live stream chat is also with me here in the New Legacy Shard as we play. I'm curious who's been able to make it in through the queue. Ben says, can't wait to join in too. Excellent. Glad to hear it, Ben. We got the town crier here. I think the mayor's here. Tremaine, the mayor of Okolo. All right, let's talk to them. My word. So it is true. Go ahead and bring up my stream here. Strangers through the moon gate. I am the mayor of this fine town. You may call me Tremaine. Tremaine. It is my greatest pleasure to welcome you to our wonderful town of Okolo. Okolo is on an island, and all of our visitors usually come by boat. So you can imagine my surprise when I heard a magical moon gate had opened and strangers started coming through it. You should speak with the other townsfolk. They would love to meet you. Here is a map of Okolo to help you find your way around town. If I were you, I would start at the library. It's full of information. All right, we're going to go ahead and collect that reward, and now we need to visit the Okolo library. All right. And we now have a map of the town. Let's open that up. Oh, cool. So this is a handy map of the town of Okolo along with points of interest. So we can see, can we zoom up? We have these icons that probably suggest what these places are. It would be helpful if when a player hovered over these icons, we got a little text description or a name of the venue. But I can tell that we have a shrine here. We have some sort of forge, a blacksmith's place. We got a bank over this way. I'm guessing from the coins. What do you guys think would be the library? What would be the sign for the library here? That I can't immediately tell. So let's head over to the library, wherever that may be. We could tell from actually, this is what could help guide us to where that may be. Let's open up our quests once again. And let's click on that. Oh, that's not the right one. Visit, maybe, or location. Your current objective is much closer to the northwest, so we gotta go this way. Paint and more. Sesame says, I'm in. Fantastic. My name is Red Distego. I'll look out for you, Sesame. All right, let's go ahead and check out the librarian. I think we found the library here. There we go. What is this? The Okolo Public Library. All right, we made it. Let's step inside. You see the sign out front of the building that reads the Okolo Public Library, and enter through the doors. Inside are rows of shelves lined with various books. In the middle of the room is a large table for research and studying. You notice a cellar door in the corner of the room. That looks like it hasn't been used in years. The librarian greets you with a smile. Welcome to the Okolo Library. You must be one of the strangers from the Moon Gate. You are quite the talk of the town right now. Here at the library, you can find various books ranging from historical archives to fiction, even books in crafting. Feel free to stop by anytime you need. Say, have you heard about the artists in town yet? They are really quite talented at painting portraits. You should go visit their studio. Maybe you will get a new customer discount. You can find them at the Paint and More shop here in the town to the southeast. Okay, let's go ahead and collect our reward. All right, and we do know where the paint shop is. And once again, we had gold deposited into our account. Something says, how do I equip the candle? So go ahead and look at the this bar up at the top. This bar here, Sesame. And click on Paper Doll. This will bring up your character sheet like this. Then you're going to click on your backpack. It's going to open up your backpack, and the candle should be inside your backpack. So if we put the candle away here, this is where it would normally be upon entering the shard. You're just going to click on it and drag it up into your paper doll like that. There you go. All right, let's go and take a look at the, let's move this here too for that matter, so we can keep track of NPCs. All right, you enter the building and see beautifully painted portraits hanging on the walls. Throughout the studio are canvases, easels, paints, and brushes. Everything a talented portrait maker would need. It seems you've gathered the attention of the resident artist as they come over to greet you. Hello, are you here to have your portrait done? I'd be happy to paint someone as magnificent as yourself, for a small fee, of course. Short on coin? No worries. We happen to just be a short stroll away from the Okolo Bank. Return when you have some coin, and I will gladly paint your portrait. Coincidentally, you were planning a visit to the Okolo Bank anyways. It's always good to know where you'll be storing your valuables. You look at the map Tremaine gave you and see it's just a short walk down the road to the east. Okay, let's go ahead. Click OK. Alright, we got another objective here. Use an easel with canvas located within the Paint and More shop with Okolo to customize your character portrait. Other portrait studio canvases can be found at all major cities, which allow you to customize your character portrait anytime you wish. Okay, so it's not going to be a permanent thing. That's good to know. Let's go into our quest and see if we can get that completed. There we go. We got some more gold added to our bank account. Now it's off to the bank. Baraz says, tip for new players, leave the game using the logout option rather than the exit. This will save any changes you've made to your play screen desktop and any settings. Oh, that is very good to know. Thank you for pointing that out, Baraz. Appreciate that. Alright, that's the mayor's residence. The bank. Where is the bank? That is not the bank. To the east. I have a feeling the bank is over this ways. I could be wrong. That's the town crier. And that is the Bank of Okolo. Ah, yeah. Just use the compasses, of course. Alright. Alright, let me go ahead and move this here so it's not obscuring my screen here. You enter the Okolo Bank and take note of the well-secured vault area. This will make a perfect place to deposit your valuables as you accrue them. A representative from the Ministers Collective approaches you. Hello, and welcome to the Bank of Okolo. We're excited to have you here. Our facilities are open to all citizens, including yourself. Should you require secure storage or to withdraw coins, just ask. In the meantime, why don't you visit our lovely town inn, the Bountiful Harvest? You could get a nice meal and a place to sleep for the night. You can find it towards the southern end of town. Okay. Let's go ahead and complete that quest. Done. And let me go ahead and oops. I'll move this back here for the time being. Let's go ahead and collect rewards. Click that away. Yeah, I think, oops. We're going to move this back here. Oh my gosh. Stop it. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'll keep it up there for the time being. Or maybe up at the top of the screen. A little stickler about my UI. There we go. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming my great friend Isn't Bad saying, dead game. Izan, I was just explaining to Fireforge that, you know, I'm taking my cues after you, my good old friend. You know, we don't rush things here at the Wyvern's Lair. If Izan can play Fallout 1 for about a decade, I can take my time with Pathfinder Kingmaker, damn it. Or any of the games I play. Okay, we should actually get some stuff from the bank. I think we forgot to take out some gold. So let's go back to the bank and see if we can access our bank here. So let's talk to this guy. All right, and I think we need to say bank. I think so. Bank. There we go. The bank container has 0 items and 0 stones. Great. Okay. Oh. Oh my gosh. I almost killed myself. That thing was trapped. Ow. Alright, I might have to do a bit of searching around to figure out how to withdraw. Queen Tiamat says, hey Izzy. I'm trying to convince Izan to create a character here and join me for some shenanigans here in Ultima Online, Queen. I don't know if my charms have worked on him. But let's go ahead and click on this easel and see if we can get that working for us. We can, excellent. Let's go ahead and adjust our portrait here. So as you can see here, this is what the developers had advertised, a way to create custom portraits. This is something you didn't have in Ultima previously. So let's work on the background first. Let's find a good color for ourselves. I think we're going to go with a red background, kind of thematic. So I think this is as close as we can get to red. And then we can work on our face here. This is our shade, our skin tone shades. Excellent. Let's go for something light-ish. So, oh, look at that. It's a kind of a corpse-ish look. I think that's good for us. We can also adjust our shirt. And we can look for kind of a red-hued shirt. There we go. I think that looks good. We can adjust our mouth. Again, it's sort of like the shade of a person's mouth, I guess. So we're going to go for a light look so we can kind of get the mouth coming across in the portrait here. We can apparently work the nose. Okay, so we can change the shape of our nose. I like the fact that they offer a variety of skin tones. I think that looks good for us. We can also adjust our eyebrows. Oh, hey, look at that. I wonder if we click here what that does. Can we change the look of our face? We can. Look at that. Cool. I didn't realize that. We can change the age of our character. We can give ourselves a gaunt look. I kind of like that weathered look here. Can we change the look of our shirt? No, we can't. So the shirt's kind of set. What about our mouth? Oh, we can change our mouth. We can give ourselves kind of a smile, snarling smile like that. I kind of like the teeth. Yeah, let's go with the teeth. Izan says, somebody buy the bank some guards. Popton says, you don't need to take the gold out, but you can say withdraw XX. Gotcha. Gotcha. Good to know. Izan says, I'll finish Fallout 1 sometime this year or next. Promise. What are you going for on your character? Izan, I'm probably going to be rolling up a warrior of some sort. That's what I'm guessing. And Sesame says, Wyvern, what is your house name? Wyvern's house is Wormwrath. No, that's not. That is very close, but not quite. For us. There we go. Wormwrath. That's how I spell my house's name. Close. All right, so we're back here. Let's work on our eyebrows. You can give yourselves kind of a fancy, wacky look to our character. We got that. Yeah, I like that. I like how crazy it looks. All right, let's see what can we do with the eyebrows here. Huh. I'm not so sure what that key does. Okay. We can change the eyes, maybe? Let's try that. Or the hair. Uh-oh. I think something's happened with the game here. It's not responding to my command. So let's just go ahead and click OK for the time being. Oh. Okay, something happened there. We'll try that once more. Okay, so very quickly, I think it's because I tabbed out. Maybe something crapped out there. But we'll just quickly just do this again, real quick. That's the skin tone, right? I like that. Let's go with kind of that weathered look. Shirt. I wonder if they'll introduce different styles of clothing in the future. You can change the shade, obviously. That looks good. Alright, mouth. You can change the shade of the mouth. Let's get out our teeth. That looks good. Nose can be changed. Let's go ahead and change our nose. That looks good too. Eyebrows. That looks good, actually. I like those eyebrows. Okay, that's kind of set. Can we change our eyes? Yes, we can. Okay, it's working now. Yeah, I thought we had some trouble there. Very subtle. I like that. That kind of looks cool. We can change our eye colors. Kind of hard to make out a little bit. That looks good. Hair. We got our long hair. Got our beard. I like that mouth. Let's see. Let's see what we got in the way of beard options. That's good. Fireforge is going to be happy with the beard options, I think. Is that our character? Yeah, that's our character right there. Cool. I like that. Can we change the color? Yep, we can. Let's make it black. That's looking good. Let's adjust the skin tone a little bit. The face. Oh, we don't want that. That's good. Take a look at the eyes once again. Let's see what we got here. I guess this is like... Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I think this is going to be our character portrait for the time being. Okay, are you sure you wish to have your portrait painted with your current selection? 500 gold will be withdrawn from your bank. Yes, this looks like our character for the time being. I said yes. Oh. Okay, I think our portrait's set. So we don't need to change it anymore. As you can see, the current portrait's been established, so let's go ahead and accept that. I think that is our character portrait for the time being. Alright, Fireforge says he's got to have a top-notch beard, right? Zan says, I think you just paid 1K for that. Yeah, I think I think that's exactly what happened. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, gold comes and goes in Ultima Online, so not too fussed. Let's take a look at our objectives. Let's go ahead and complete that. We got 100 gold back, so coming out a little ahead. We have the Bountiful Harvest is our next quest. Let's take a look at this. Alright. In the meantime, why don't you visit our lovely town inn, the Bountiful Harvest? You could get a nice meal and a place to sleep for the night. You can find it towards the southern end of town. Alright, so that's our next port of call, is the inn. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming JM to the Wyvern's Lair, saying, I'm just finding you all over the past years, to be honest. Good to have you here, JM. Enjoy the new shark, guys. I might try in a few months. Sounds good, JM. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming JM to the Wyvern's Lair. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. Good to see all the new faces here. As we take a look at, what are these things? Like floating pumpkins? That's weird. Good to see all the new faces here as we take our first steps into the new legacy. I'm excited. I'm excited to see all the people dropping by. Is it the Albatross? I don't think it's the Albatross. I think we're heading to the Bountiful Harvest. Ow! Oh my god. This thing's hostile. Run! Adventurers, would join me in welcoming Hyundai58 saying, Merlin here. Happy watching you play. Hope you'll do this more. Hey, adventurers, please join me in welcoming Merlin to the Wyvern's Lair. Merlin is one of my companions at United We Fight, the guild that I'm part of at Atlantic. Anyway, I'm going to run my ass off because that thing just kicked my ass a little bit. We're trying to make our way towards the inn. So let's see if we can get there without dying. So far, it's been a pretty rough going for poor old DM Wyvern here. I almost blew myself up at the bank by mistake. Let's take a look at our quest objective, shall we? The Bountiful Harvest. Yeah, so we're looking for the Bountiful Harvest, which apparently is in the southern end of town. Is this not it? Could this be the Bountiful Harvest? I think that is. There we go, we found it. Baraz says, I have reached the coffee stage. I might make it. Nice, Baraz. That's right, Izan. You enter the Bountiful Harvest and nod to the innkeeper, inquire about a room. Welcome to the Bountiful Harvest. There's nothing better to restore your stamina and recover from adventures like a nice clean room to sleep in. Unfortunately, we've had a rather large surge of customers lately, and all our rooms are currently occupied. If you check back tomorrow, there might be a room available by then. In the meantime, if you're in need of some immediate recovery, you would do well to visit the healer of Okolo. They are just a short stroll across the road to the west. Okay. So there we go. We have an opportunity to collect rewards. Let me put that over there so it's easier to find. There we go. And now our next quest is the healer Okolo. Is that cow killing me? Oh my god, I need a sword. That's exactly what happened to me this morning. I logged in and got my ass kicked by a cow on Atlantic. It was very embarrassing. Speaking of healers, save me. Alright. You make your way across the road and into the healer of Okolo. A member of the Apothecary Academy approaches you. Well met, adventurer. Are you in need of services today? The Apothecary Academy can mend any wound, even the most severe. We've been known to bring adventurers back from death. As you may be aware, when you die, your ghost is free to roam the lands. If you find a healer, such as myself, we can bring you back to the land of the living. Quite a remarkable feat, if I do say so. We also sell various herbs and plants if you prefer to make your own salves and potions. Already on the mend? You should head over to the local tavern, the Albatross. There's no better place to wait out your wounds and quench your thirst at the same time. You can find it to the southeast, near the docks. But that's scary. Let's go ahead and collect the reward. They have floating pumpkin things that almost murdered my ass. But I guess the Albatross is where we're headed next, so. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming King Loki to the Wyvern's Lair, saying, hi there, guys. We very long into the stream. I got so excited when I heard this legendary game was making a comeback. You're arriving just in time, King. We spent at least an hour and 20 minutes trying to log into the New Legacy Shard. We were able to get in. We've been playing the New Legacy Shard for 40 minutes, and currently we're discovering the town of Okolo live on stream. So my next port of call is the Albatross here. Fireforge, 2.5 hours till freedom. Looking forward, my friend. I hope you're able to jump in with me and spend some time here in the New Legacy. I'm planning to do 2 streams today, so we're going to go ahead and play for maybe another 2 hours, and then I'll step away for a little while, and then head back in the early evening. Alright, you enter the Albatross and find yourself in a quaint little establishment filled with tables, games, beverages, and the smell of whatever's cooking in the back room. Laughter can be heard ringing out from the various patrons partaking in the festivities. The barkeep nods, wipes down a table, and invites you to sit. What can I interest you in, friend? A pint of ale, shank of meat, or perhaps a story of adventure and treasure? You introduce yourself to the barkeep and explain that you've just arrived from the Moongate and are getting to know the fine townsfolk of Okolo. Ah, you sound like you would be one to seek some adventure. You should go to the dockmaster outside at the docks. He's always filling up his skiff with adventurers such as yourself. You can't miss him. He's usually right outside. And don't forget to drop back in for a pint once you are finished. Alright, so I guess we're going to go ahead and see the dockmaster. Let's go ahead and collect that reward. Done. And we're off to the docks. And I believe that is the dockmaster here. Let's talk to him.
Hey!
Alright. You step outside to the fresh air at the docks and approach the dockmaster. You greet him and explain that it was suggested to you that he might be looking for some adventurers for an upcoming excursion. The dockmaster responds, "Aye, normally that would be true, but unfortunately my skiff ran aground on my last outing and is currently being repaired. I won't be leading any expeditions until I can get it fully repaired. However, if it's adventure you seek, you should go and speak to the various guilds that have set up here at Okolo. There's the Warriors Guild, the Arcana Circle, and even a chapter of the Bardic Guild here in town." You nod and thank him for his time and wish him well in his repairs. You decide to seek out the Warriors Guild first and see what they offer. You remember seeing them on the map located to the far north of the town. Okay, let's go ahead and collect that reward. The Harold the Dockmaster. So if you click on NPCs, you can actually talk to them, and you come up with this little window here. Oh, sorry, I'm terribly busy right now. My skiff took some damage during my last outing. I'm trying to get it repaired. You'll have to check back later if you're wanting to charter a ride. King says, so is this game free to play? It is free to play on an Endless Journey account. That's the free to play account, King Loki. And it's not available on Steam. So you have to go to the Ultima Online website and download either the classic client or enhanced client. Baraz has it correct, yes. Currently there is no Steam version, but that may very well happen in the future. Is this who I think it is? That is Sesame Street Fighter! Hey, Sesame! Good to see you here. Let's see. Let's see if we can use the in-game chat to talk to Sesame. Yo! You're live on stream. You're live on stream. Live on stream. Ses? Sesame Street Fighter Adventures. Oops-a-days. Let me go ahead and stop that for the moment. Says hello world. Sesame Street Fighter usually plays off mic. He spends much of his time taking care of his mom. So he likes to keep his play environment quiet, but he's always reachable here on stream. Awesome to have you here, Ses. So I'm going to go ahead and get through the tutorial quest, and then we can kind of better link up together and adventure. All right. See you around, Sesame. Okay, so we're going to make our way to the far north and check out the Warriors Guild. Sesame says, "Yeah, there you go. Sesame's on free to play, and he's here in the New Legacy Shard with me." Baraz says, "It is authentically old school with some quality of life improvements." Exactly, yeah. And that's kind of the vibe that I'm going for, Baraz. I want that old school Ultima Online experience. So that's what we're doing. So we're on a quest to find the Fighters Guild. Let's see if we can take a look at the map and see where it might be here. That could be it. The one with the cross, or maybe the shields. Let's see. Your current objective is still far away to the north. Okay. What is this? The Warriors Guild. We found it. Alright, as you approach the Warriors Guild, you notice a training field to the side of the building filled with weapon-scarred training dummies. You push open the doors and enter the guild. Weapons and shields adorn the walls, a fireplace roaring in the back, heating up a stew, and a doorway to the guildmaster's office. The guildmaster greets you with a strong handshake. Welcome to the Warriors Guild, where the fiercest fighters in all the lands are trained. If the idea of swinging sharpened steel, bashing armor with blunt instruments, or loosing an arrow at vile creatures sounds like your cup of tea, then you are in the right place. We here at the Warriors Guild train in all manner of hand-to-hand and ranged combat. Of course, we don't just let any random stranger join our ranks. You will need to provide an endorsement from someone trustworthy if you wish to join us. Seems like you will need to get an endorsement from someone if you wish to join the Warriors Guild. You decide to visit the Arcanist Guild first before making a decision. You remember seeing them on your map a bit to the south. Okay, let's go ahead and collect that reward. There we go. And now we're on our way to the Arcanist Circle Guild. King Loki says, "I love the old school art style of this game." Yeah, it's delicious. I absolutely love the classic client, which is the reason you're seeing the game portrayed as such, King. Izan says, wish I could hang around a bit longer, but I've got a group to join elsewhere. Enjoy Wyvern. I'll set up an account at some point. Bye, everyone. Nice to see you, the good people again. Adventurers, please join me in wishing a Wyvern's farewell to our great friend Isn't I'm absolutely thrilled to hear you're thinking of taking a jaunt through the new Legacy Shard with me. Isn't bad. Hopefully, Gnomish will be joining us too. He's currently at work, but they're currently at work, and as soon as they get off, hopefully they'll have time enough to join us in our adventures here. Okay, let's go ahead and open up the map and take a look at where the guild may be for the Arcana Circle. This is the bank, maybe over here, where we see these towers. Far away to the west. It's the Bardic Collegium. I like how occasionally you'll get directions to where your quest objective is. The Arcana Circle, we found it. Sesame says, can you add me to a guild wyvern so I can track you on the map? If I knew how, I would. Let's click here. Okay. You are not a member of any guild. You can create your own by providing a unique guild name and paying the standard gold registration fee, which is 5,000 gold. Okay. Well, I think it's going to be a little bit of a minute before I'm able to pay the registration fee, but I will set up the guild for our group as soon as I can, Sesame, and add you to it. In the meantime, let me see if I can add you to like a player group. Let's see. There has to be a way to do that. I just got to figure out how to. This is the count age. Party manifest. Okay. Let's see. Can I add someone here? There's no one in the party slot. How do I add someone to the party slot? Add a new member. Who would you like to add to your party? Okay, so you need to meet me so I can add you to the party. Let's go ahead and find... Oh, there... Where... Sesame, could you meet me outside the Arcana Circle? I will go ahead and add you to the party. Yeah, I think you do need to get closer. I need to click on you to add you to the party. King says, I'll take a look at setting up an account later today. I would love to be able to join a guild or something so I can have you experienced guys show me the ropes. Oops, you're going to be very disappointed in me, King. I am not an experienced player. All right, let's go ahead. I think where were we at? No, not that. Where was it? Got to figure out which thing it was again. There we go. Okay, got it. Add a new member to the party. Boom. All right, invited you to join the party, Sesame. Let's see if you can figure out how to accept that invite. Baraz says, how much is the veteran sub? I imagine it is accessible via the store in game. I believe it's like $13 a month, Baraz. I'm not so sure if you can register as a subscribed account in game. You might have to do that through their account management system on the official Ultima Online website. There we go. Awesome. So I can see Sesame's joined the party. Send the party a message. Meet me at the circle. I wonder how that works. We got red here. You don't show up on the map for me, unfortunately, but I don't know. We'll figure it out at some point, Sesame. All right. You enter the Arcana Circle and are startled as an apprentice mage. Is practicing a fireball spell in their hand. The building is filled with interesting artifacts, relics, wands, staves, and reagents. The guildmaster greets you. Why, hello there, stranger. Are you here to restock on reagents? Or perhaps I can interest you in a new spellcasting wand. Or perhaps you're interested in some spellcasting lessons. We have the best instructors around. You introduce yourself and tell them you are an adventurer looking to put your skills to the test and inquire about joining the Arcana Circle Guild. Oh, I'm afraid you'll need to provide a letter of endorsement before we induct you into our ranks. It has been our policy ever since the incident. Just terrible. Anyways, come back when you have an endorsement and we will test your skills. Or, if you're just looking to spend some coin, our store is always open. Looks like you'll need to get that endorsement after all. You don't want to rule out any options, so you decide to check out the Bardic Guild before making any final decisions. It looks like it can be found to the east. So let's go ahead and collect our reward for that quest. Done. And hold on 1 second, adventurers. Fireforge says, "Hey Wyvern, what day of the week is going to be Baldur's Gate 3 now?" Fireforge is always teasing me about, the ambitions I have with my streaming schedule. I'm going to figure something out, Fireforge. You don't need to worry. We're going to eventually finish Baldur's Gate 3 here on my channel at some point. I've been playing my playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. I had one Dark Urge campaign, which I lost because of a hardware issue some time ago. But the part 2 of that, I've been playing through for several months now. So it began, I forget, like at patch 2, and now we're in patch 7. So I've been taking my time. With that playthrough. Worked out in my favor though, because patch 7 introduced a lot stronger of an ending for evil playthroughs or Dark Urge origin characters. So it all worked out as I'd planned. Ross says, it's oddly hard to find on the site. Weird. Yeah, a lot of that kind of dates back to when Electronic Arts was the publisher for the game. I think they still are in a way. Broadsword's just a developer. Okay, you enter the Bardic Guild to find the building virtually empty except for the assistant guildmaster. You catch them off guard and startle them as you approach. Oh, hello, my apologies. I wasn't expecting anyone to stop by for a few days still. The Akolo chapter of the Bardic Guild is currently off the island performing for other towns. I stay behind to look after the guild hall while they are gone. What brings you here? How may I assist you? You introduce yourself and explain that you are looking for adventure and were told the Bardic Guild was worth inquiring about. Oh, how exciting! Yes, we offer many types of musical training here, including powerful songs that you can lull your enemy to sleep, or even drive them mad with rage. Unfortunately, you'll need to speak with the Guildmaster directly about joining, and as I mentioned, he will not be back for a few days yet. You could always busy yourself with some crafting skills while you wait. You never know when you might have to repair your drum mid-song to keep the melody going. The crafting guilds can be mostly found on the southwest side of Akolo if you're interested in them. If you are interested, you thank them for their time and decide to go visit the famed crafting guilds of Akolo. Alright, so we're just kind of going around the town and learning all the significant points of interest in the different ways we could choose to adventure in Britannia. So next we're headed to the crafting guilds, which apparently, according to our tooltip, is far away to the south. Thank you so much, Broadsword, for including that handy little guide. Fireforge says, "I'll do a jig if you ever get out of Act 2, my friend." Oh, we found something here. All right. You navigate the roads of Akolo and find yourself in what must be the crafter's corner. You see the tailor shop, A Stitch in Time, the blacksmithing shop, Hammer and Steel Smithy, the bakery shop, Now You're Cooking, the tannery, Better Leather Tannery, the maritime and carpentry shop, Nautical Nails and Timber, and the provisioner's shop, Last Chance Provisioners. It looks like this town has just about everything someone interested in the crafts could want. You notice a sign post mentioning a farmer's market coming soon. You remember seeing some farmland out to the east and decide to visit the farms and see what they're growing there. Oh, interesting. Okay, we're heading out to the farms. Let's go ahead and complete that quest. And now we are off to the farms of Akolo. Where are they? Where are these farms? Your current objective is a fair distance to the southeast. Okay, so we're heading kind of in the right direction, I guess. Let's head down this way. I think I can see the farms here, actually. Yeah, fall. All right. As you reach the east end of the island, you notice the landscape change to massive swaths of land and fields ready for crops. What an incredible farming community they must have here in Akolo. It appears this must be the off-season, as most of the fields are empty and waiting to be planted. You'll definitely remember to return here once growing season has started to take a better look at the harvest. For now, you decide to return to the mayor of Akolo. Perhaps he could give you an endorsement for one of the guilds. All right. Let's go ahead and collect that reward. Done. Fireforge says, I mean, I'm not the one to speak. I have 0 completed series on my channel. Hey, you know, it's not about completing any one game. It's about having fun, Fireforge. And if you've done that with your channel, you've done the right thing with your channel. King says, so this isn't a new MMO based on the original one? This is not a new MMO. No, this is sort of the best way to describe the new Legacy Shard, King. It's basically kind of like a Diablo season. So the Diablo games from Blizzard, you know, they've long had what you call seasons, and the developers will often introduce kind of new content, new challenges, new items to be found, or achievements with each new season of Diablo. And so, to the credit of Broadsword, they recognized some sort of opportunity for them to do a seasonal shard for Ultima Online. That could do a number of things. One, it could offer new experiences for veteran players. And two, it could be a great way to bring in new players and help them feel a little less overwhelmed than they would otherwise be by creating a character on the production shards. I think I actually had some friends of mine here, I think it was Joker Soul Dragon last night, who went ahead and created a character on the production shards and was immediately lost as to what to do and where to go. And that was a real persistent problem for Broadsword and Ultima Online over the years and led to a dwindling player base. So the seasonal shard offers an opportunity to offer something new for the vets and a way for a new player like myself to learn actually how to play the game. And I've been away from Ultima for such a long time that I'm basically learning the game anew. So I'm learning it live on stream with you folks. All right, so let's go ahead and talk to the mayor. Oh, you're welcome, King. Sesame say, slackers, I'm a completionist. I'm trying to get better at it, Sesame. I do like the idea of offering a beginning and end for, you know, people who've been following some of the series on my channel, which is why I'm being a little bit more restrictive about the games that I choose to feature. Like, I'm going to be sticking to Pathfinder Kingmaker, Baldur's Gate 3 for quite some time, along with Dwarf Fortress and Ultima Online here. So let's go ahead and look for the mayor again. I think I've missed the mayor. Maybe they're back this way. To the north, yeah, so they're over this way. Again, I really appreciate the sort of like guide that the developers have implemented to push you towards your next quest objective. Yeah, I was way off. There's the mayor of Akolo, and there's Sesame. Hey, Sesame. Okay, let's talk to the mayor. Nope, that's not the mayor. That is liquid propane. Sorry. There's the mayor. Oh, let's talk to him. Ah, hello again. I trust your visit to the townsfolk went well. Your visit has been the talk of the town. You make pleasantries with the mayor and explain that the townsfolk have been most delightful and welcoming. You mentioned that you were interested in joining one of the various guilds, but they required an endorsement. Aha, I'm one step ahead of you. Once word got around that you were interested in adventure and wanted to join one of the guilds, I immediately had a writ of endorsement drawn up for you, signed by yours truly. Both the Warriors and Arcanist Circle Guild should accept this endorsement. However, if combat is not quite your style, the various crafting guilds are always looking for new members as well. So now I leave it up to you which one you'd like to join. The various guilds that are recruiting have sent representatives to the Albatross waiting for your reply. Simply meet them there and speak to the representative of the guild you wish to join. The writ is yours to keep for your records. Just seeing it will be proof enough for the guilds. Alright, let's go ahead and collect that reward. And we're off to the Albatross. Let's take a look at the writ. There we go. You can see it right there. Writ of endorsement. Let's see if I can double click on it. Nope. Basically just exists in my backpack as an item. Fireforward says, let's play my first complete run on Baldur's Gate 3. I was 12 before walking in the main gate. Level 12. Baraz says, $13 a month confirmed. Hey, Baraz, welcome to the subscription world of Ultima Online. I think you're going to... I certainly hope, you know, that I haven't sort of led you astray here. I personally think you're gonna really enjoy your time here in Ultima. And I look forward to adventuring with you and friends like Sesame for sure. Alright, let's go ahead and check out the Albatross here. Lemon Pledge says, "That a boy, Flint." Lemon Pledge Adventures. Lemon Pledge, when did you sneak in here? You've been here for a while, haven't you? Good to have you lurking there in the background. That's right. Yeah, Lemon Pledge came in earlier, and I was talking about you helping me out with some things this morning. Queen, are you still out there? What you up to there in the background? Baraz says, "I'll do the rational thing of playing a few hours first." Ah, there you go. Gotcha. So you're gonna. That is smart, Baraz. At least you know how much it costs. Okay, so I think we're in the Albatross. We got our various people here. Carpenters Union. Am I in the right place? Nope, I'm not. This is a crafting shop here. It's the Nautical Nails and Timber, and yeah, that's basically it. I went the wrong way. The Albatross is over here. Silly of me. There we go. All right, and here are the representatives. We have Zoe, the Guildmaster, Barman Society. We have Alkina, the Arcanist Circle representative, or Arcana Circle. We have Fraser, the Crafters Coalition representative for the Crafters Coalition. And over here we have Warner, the Warriors Guild representative for the Warriors Guild. Do we have the representative for the Bardic community? I don't see them here. Interesting. Let's go ahead and talk to Warner, the Warriors Guild representative. Okay. This choice will take you down the path of the warrior, utilizing the primary skills of swordsmanship, tactics, healing, anatomy, and parry. You may only follow one class narrative per character. This decision cannot be undone. Choose wisely. Greetings, adventurer. So you wish to take up arms and follow the path of a noble warrior, to scrape blades with foes, defend the weak with your shield, and battle for righteousness. Outstanding. The realm would be lucky to have someone like you on our side. If you decide to join, you will want to head to the Warriors Guild here in Okolo and speak to the Guildmaster there to get started. You can find it at the northern edge of town. Good luck. And it says once again, you may only follow one class narrative per character. This decision cannot be undone. Choose wisely. So we're going to get as rewards a skinning knife. We're going to get a swordsmanship skill increase. We're going to get 100 gold. We're going to get a legacy sash. And we're also going to get a journal. All right. We're going to pick up all that. Oh my gosh, that looks terrifying. All right. Oh, please. Oh my god, it's bringing it into the shop. I'm running. Yep. One player just died to whatever that is. Queen Team Matt says, "Am I being summoned, DM Wyvern?" No, just checking to see if you're around, Queen. Good to have you chilling there in the background. What you got going out there in Finland while we're out playing Ultima? Are you doing something on your end? King says, "Oh, you never want to summon Tiamat." That's true. Depending upon her mood, she can be quite terrifying, our Queen Tiamat. Fireport says, "Only if you're not a loyal follower." That's right. Or your name is Gonk. That was hilarious how that player brought in whatever that was into the tavern. I knew trouble was soon to follow, so I got out of there as soon as I could. But I'm excited. We're going to take our first steps down this martial narrative path in the new legacy. I'm looking forward to this. Let's talk to the Guildmaster. All right, you enter the Warriors Guild and draw Immediate attention by everyone around you. You approach the guildmaster and express your interest in joining the Warriors Guild. He looks you up and down before addressing you. So, you think you have what it takes to become a member of the prestigious Warriors Guild, eh? Alright then, let's see what you're made of. Outside the building, you will find our training area. Show me what you got and knock down one of those training dummies outside, then we'll talk. Alright, let's go ahead and complete that. You got an increase. Your skill in swordsmanship has increased by 30%. It is now 30%. Oh gosh, that all went by really quick. All right. Do we have anyone who actually knows how to play Ultima Online in live stream chat? Because I do have a question for you. How do I pull up, like, the chat log that could show me all this stuff in the background? I know that there's a way to do it. I just sadly don't know enough about this game to figure that out for myself. Let me go ahead and do a quick search here. Okay, classic client, chat log, chat window, Ultima Online. Let's see what they say. Clicking on chat in the classic client or the chat icon in the enhanced client will open the GUMP picture below to allow you to, okay. But what about, like, I don't know. I'm looking for like a window that will like actually display game information to me. There we go. Just playing the classics, adventurers. Please welcome. Just playing the classics. The Wyverns are saying Alt J for the text log or journal up there. Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We got Pak D also saying Alt J with a journal. Perfect. There you go. That's what I was looking for. So let's go ahead and pull this down. I do want this as large as we can get it so we can see a lot of information about the game world. And there you go. So this is going to be very helpful to us. So you can see here, we got a reward of a skinning knife has been placed in your backpack. We've got an increase to our swordsmanship skill. And a reward of a legacy sash has been placed in our backpack, along with a journal. Once again, Pak D, and Just Playing the Classics, thank you so much for the help here. Just Playing the Classics, welcome to the Wyverns Lair. Good to always to see a new face here. Alright, so we got a legacy sash. Can we wear this? We cannot. Can we click on it? It opens up this. This is interesting. Okay, so this is our sash. Then we have a journal, which we can open up here. And it has information about our character. So we're William, it's May 52, 424. We have a number of places here. What is this? Okay, so I guess it can show different things. All right. I'm actually not so sure what these icons indicate. But we will learn, I'm sure. Pak D says you can wear the sash. Your shirt's probably blocking it. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. So let's take off our shirt. Put on our sash. There we go. We actually have our sash on our character. Ah, interesting. So you can't wear the shirt over the sash, which is a little weird. Too bad you can't wear the sash over the shirt. That would kind of make sense, wouldn't it? Oh well. We got our skinning knife here, and we got our journal. Excelente. King says, I might check out one of the newer clients. Then you're going to want to look for the enhanced client. Just Playing the Classic says there are newer clients, but still all keyboard focused, I'm sure. A lot of commands to map. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, that is just Ultima Online for you. Just Playing the Classic says, this game is from 1997. He's using the classic best client. So I'm glad you're with me on the best client train there, Just Playing the Classics. How did you find my channel, just out of curiosity? 19 concurrent viewers. Thank you all for being here as we check out Ultima Online and the new Legacy Shard here at the Wyverns Lair. Okay, I think I see the Where are we headed? I would imagine that the training dummies wouldn't be too far from the Warriors Guild. That's a bear. That's terrifying. We're going to run away from that player who's obviously a little ahead of the rest of ourselves. Let's open up our quests. All right. Where is it? Oh, it's in the training field. Okay, so maybe the training field's inside the Warriors Guild? Or I could have run away from the Warriors Guild. Let's see. There's the training field, of course. Just Playing the Classic says, you're the only video around playing this. I want to see it without paying for it myself. Got you. Well, welcome. Just Playing the Classics. All right. So this is the training dummy, and I don't think we were given a sword, were we? Let's see if we can use the skinning knife as a weapon. I'm just curious. Can we equip the skinning knife? We can. All right, let's go ahead and give it a whack. How do we attack it? Maybe go into war. Double click. There we go. That's working. You can see training dummies showing some damage here, some straws flying off it. Its health bar is almost entirely done. There we go. With swift strikes and precise blows, you make quick work of the training dummy. You notice onlookers whispering to each other, clearly impressed with your tactical prowess. You sheath your weapon and are slightly concerned you may have damaged the training dummy beyond repair. However, you notice an apprentice setting up a new one in the field rather quickly and decide to shrug off the concern. Decide returns to the Warriors Guild to see what your next task is. Let's go ahead and click the reward for that. And if we scroll down over here, we can learn that our tactics is increased by 30%, and our strength has changed by 10. It's now 60. All right. And we also got a deposit of some gold in our bank. Perfect. Let's head back in. Let's get off war. Is this a button we can pull out? No. Okay. Alright, as you re-enter the Warriors Guild, you overhear a citizen complaining about an infestation of rats. Apparently it started as just a minor nuisance, but lately has been escalating as more and more rats have been running around Okolo. You hear the citizen mention he has seen rats going to and from the old Okolo library cellar. Decide to take the initiative and prove your worth by dealing with this infestation yourself. You grab an unlit torch and a stack of bandages from the shelves and head out to find the cellar entrance to the Okolo library. Okay, we're going to go ahead and collect all that. Excellent. Alright, a reward of a torch has been placed in your backpack. A reward of 30 bandages has been placed in your backpack. Okay. Bandages are really important. That's how you actually heal as a warrior, I think, in New Legacy. King Loco says, the music is quite loud compared to your voice. Okay, that's good to know. That is something we can fix. No problem at all. We're going to go ahead and adjust our sound here. Sesame, I'm glad you're enjoying the tunes. There we go. That should be better for everyone. And shout out to King Loco for letting us know about the sound issue there. Just Playing the Classic says, yes, I love Ultima Online, but old Ultima Online. So I'm very skeptical of New Legacy, but I would still like to see it some. Thanks for streaming it. You're welcome, Just Playing the Classics. And for what it's worth, I would highly encourage you to check out the New Legacy. It's not going to be the old UO. It's going to be something else, but I still think that it's going to offer something for both veterans like yourself and new players like me over here that we all can enjoy. I'm bullish about what the New Legacy represents for Ultima Online, and certainly Ultima needed something fresh. It needed something new that could bring in, once again, old players like yourself, vets like yourself, and players such as good old DM Wyvern here. So far, I'm charmed. Okay, so let's go ahead and figure out where we're headed next. I've been rushing around. We're heading to the Okolo Library cellar. Okay, so we got to head back to the library. What's this? Long pants. We can leave that behind. King says no problem. I know it can be hard to tell what the viewers are seeing or hearing. Absolutely. Absolutely. It can be tricky at times. I think this is the library. Is it? Yep. This is the Colo Public Library. And so now we're looking for the cellar. And there it is. Handily indicated for us. We got a German speaker there. We got Special K Moonshine as well. Okay, let's go ahead and equip our torch. Let's put away the candle. Pick up the torch. And there we go. As you can see, it's helped illumine the dark basement here. And we got some rats. Let's go ahead and enter war and go to battle. Done. Easily done. Got some more players here who are also slaying some rats for their various quests. What's this? Oh! Lots more rats. And how many do we need to slay for this quest? Let's take a look. 1 out of 10 rats, okay. Whoa. There we go. Giant rat. Maybe I don't want to take on giant rats. Maybe I want to take on these small little regular rats, I'm thinking. There we go. Let's take a look at our quest log. 4 out of 10 rats. I think that's looking good. Alright. I'm happy to hear that, you know, you discovered my channel for the fact that there aren't too many content creators who are streaming the new Legacy, just playing the classics, but I'm also saddened to hear that. I would have hoped that larger content creators would have wanted to exhibit what Broadsword is doing here, but I'm happy that I'm able to capture kind of a moment in Ultima Online's history here on my channel. Took me a while to get into the new Legacy Shard, but so we're in and we're having a good time, and there we go. Your knife is covered in blood, and rat carcasses now line the floor of the cellar. You begin to wonder who is going to clean up this mess. The thought quickly fades when you realize you haven't even made a sizable dent in the rats down here. There must be a source of them somewhere deeper in the cellar. You decide to venture further in and attempt to locate the main rat nest that is no doubt the breeding ground for this vermin. Alright, let's go ahead and collect our reward. Let's see what we got. Alright, your anatomy has increased to 30%, your healing has increased by 30%, and my strength has increased to 65. I wouldn't mind a weapon or two, honestly. Let's see if we can buy some. I'm going to go ahead and see if we can pick up some stuff from the blacksmith here. With what little gold we have. Baraz says, we'll make House Barazi, but I need to choose a first name. Sadly, no dwarves. That's right. That's something that that Ultima Online has never featured in its past Baraz. You can roll up gargoyles, humans, and elves on the production shards, but there never has been an opportunity to roll up a dwarf. House Barazi sounds like a great name to build a legacy upon, Baraz. Alright, let's look for the blacksmith. Blacksmithy here, which should just be down this road here. There's the Arcanist Guild, there's the Bardic College. What do we have here? Last Chance Provisioners. That's the blacksmith. Excellent. Let's see what we can buy with what gold we have. Trade. Nope. Let's see. What about here? Buy. Smith's Hammer, Broadsword. Let's buy the Broadsword. Gold available. Okay, so we need to withdraw gold. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. back to the bank. Fireford says, boo! Well, that solidifies my position. Sesame says, okay, I gotta go IRL. Have fun, Wyvern. I'm gonna spend some time later getting myself useful. Sounds good, Sesame. Thank you for jumping in. Ross says, har har, indeed. I imagine making a human blacksmith. Silly. All right. Let's go ahead and talk to this gentleman. Bank balance. Current bank balance is 0 platinum and 1,700 gold. The current transfer balance is 0 platinum and 0 gold. Okay, let's go ahead and withdraw 1,000. All right, there we go. We got 1,000 gold in our inventory. Let's go ahead and better equip ourselves for the challenges ahead, adventurers. All right, let's see what this is about. I'm wondering what happens if I click here. Okay, I think that's worked. Yeah, that has worked. Good. Yeah, now it's just gonna flow. Baraz says, "Oh, there's a patch. Really? Did you log out and back in, Baraz? Or are you starting to fire up the client right now?" All right, let's go ahead and buy. We're gonna buy that broadsword. Accept. There we go. Got the broadsword. Let's go ahead and equip that. Oh, you got to do it like this. Oop, fair enough. Here's my broadsword. Let's talk to the smith here. Let's see if they have any armor for ourselves. Nope. No, what's this? Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay. There is an NPC here, but I'm having trouble getting to them. And I suspect... Sesame says, I can say now I played a little Ultima Online. A good experience. I'm glad. I'm very glad to hear it's been a good experience for you, Sesame. Looking for armor now. And so far, really not having much luck in finding armor. I would have thought that maybe we could find some armor pieces from the crafter here. He's a blacksmith trainer, so no chance there. Let's try the provisioner here. Maybe they might have some armor? Who knows? Nope. Oh, sorry. Bye. Huh. A lot of miscellaneous stuff. You know, backpacks and pouches and all that kind of stuff, so we'll put that aside. Baraz says, no, I mean the game installed yesterday, and this noon has a big legacy patch. Yeah, true. That it does. Okay, we're on a quest for armor. Let's check to see if the Warriors Guild has anything to sell. Adventurers, be joining me in welcoming Garrus, aka Lizard Flame 1, to the Wyvern's Lair, saying good afternoon, friends. Garrus joining us from beautiful North Dakota. Welcome, Garrus. We're heading back in time to 1997 as we play Ultima Online here at the Wyvern's Lair. Alright, let's see if we can find anyone to sell to us. The Guildmaster. Nope. Nope. No. How about you? Nope, we can just open the paper doll. So it doesn't look like we can actually get any armor from them. So let me go ahead and deposit my armor. At least I have an improved weapon. We'll take that. Put it back in the bank. The gold that we have. All right. How much do we have here? 1,000 gold. Okay. Deposit. Deposit. That didn't work. Does anyone know? I gotta look this up. Okay, how to deposit gold in Ultima Online Bank. Let's take a look. All right, maybe we'll try talking to this character here. Pocket says, okay, drop it in. Got you. So we'll try that. Oh my goodness. Bank. Okay, open up the bank, grab the gold. 1,000. Done. Thank you so much, Pocket. Ban? Didn't mean to ban anyone. Open bank box. Thanks, Baraz. Okay, let's head back in and see what we can do about these rats. All right. So we're heading back into the library. Got our torch, got our broadsword, and we're ready to kick some butt. Alright, and let's take a look at our quest. Let's find out what we've got to do. We have to find the rat's nest. Okay, off we go. In poor Yelm. Got some players who have checked out the Arcanist Guild, obviously. Alright. Alright, you climb through a section of wall that appears to be not opened by giant teeth, teeth much larger than a normal-sized rat. As you venture deeper into the room, the putrid smell becomes almost too much to bear. You feel as if you've obtained several diseases just by entering this room. As you continually wipe the tears from your eyes caused by the stench, you notice several gigantic-sized rats in the area. You are not sure why they are so abnormally large, but you know it is your duty to deal with them in an attempt to stop this infestation. You pull out your knife and prepare to kill these giant rats. Okay, so let's go ahead and collect our reward. Done. We got an increase to our parrying and our swordsmanship and our dexterity. Alright. Now with our broadsword, hopefully we do a little bit more damage to these giant rats. So, get wrecked, rat. Taken out like a champ. Nice. Doing a good job here. So far, so good. Okay, now drenched in who only knows what, you determine this task is too much for one person to handle. This is a much bigger problem than you anticipated, and you're pretty sure an entire extermination squad is needed to deal with this infestation. You decide to head back out the way you came and return to the Warriors Guild and inform the Guildmaster of your discovery in attempts to eradicate the infestation. Alright, let's go ahead and collect our reward. There we go, we got to increase our strength, dexterity, and focus. Our strength has changed by 5, it's now 70, dexterity is now 60, and our focus is now 30%. Excellent. Baraz says, DM Wyvern, is the login button black and unresponsive, the normal queue behavior? That I'm not so sure about, Baraz. Fireforge says, who you want me to ban? Who? He's got the hammer out. Oh, no one, Fireforge. We're all good. Ben says, can't seem to find the Warriors Guild. Well, if you watch my stream, Ben, you'll see that I'm headed to the Warriors Guild right now. It's just south of the library. So if you see where I am, my mini-map here, you just go south and you should hit the Warriors Guild here. Has the little cross on the sign. Alright, in we go. As you re-enter the Warriors Guild, you can't help but notice everyone staring at you and smelling you. You explain to the Guildmaster that you overheard the complaint about the rats and decide to take matters into your own hands. You continue to explain that the rat infestation is massive and a large group will need to be dispatched to deal with them properly. Or fire. No one needs a library, right? Maybe we can just burn it down. Clearly not amused with your suggestion of arson, the Guildmaster appreciates your initiative and decides to offer you another task. There's an old cemetery just outside the town to the west. It is normally a quiet place. However, there have been reports of wailing and moaning coming from within the central crypt. Your job is to investigate the cemetery and put an end to any paranormal activity before it becomes a bigger problem. He has given you a new set of armor to use for the task, but you're pretty sure the real reason is the stench coming off your currently set of clothes, as he stipulated that those tattered rags should be burned at once. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and collect our reward. Okay, and a reward of 30 bandages has been placed in your backpack. A reward of studded armor set has been placed in your backpack, and 100 gold has been deposited into your bank account. If we open up this bag, there is our studded armor set. So let's go ahead and start looking more like a warrior, shall we? Wish you could double click to equip items. You actually need to drag it manually from your backpack onto your character sheet here, as we're doing. But we're already looking more warrior-like with each thing we do here, which is excellent. Excellent. I think we need to take off our legs here. You can't wear them both, apparently. All right. There we go. Looking much more like a warrior adventurers. Let's see if we can take off this and then put on our sash. Look at that. That is looking badass now. That is looking very good. Hold on 1 second, adventurers. I'm switching up my earbuds here. We're off to the crypt. Okay. Let's see, where are we headed now? The crypt is just outside of the town to the west, so it's this way. All right, our objective is a fair bit to the west. I think if we follow this path, it may lead us to... Oh, I can see the cemetery ahead. Ben says, cool, badass, fully equipped. I agree. Looking much better now that we have some armor. All right, there's the crypt. All right, you come across a dimly lit cemetery and notice an open sarcophagus and disturbed dirt around the graves. This can't be good. As you approach the crypt in the center, you can make out faint wailing, moaning, and chattering coming from within. Time to prove your mettle and head inside the crypt to investigate. All right, let's go ahead and collect our rewards. All right, your healing skill has increased by 10%. It's now 40%. And we got some gold in our deposit box. Into the crypt we go. As you make your way down into the crypt, you feel a sense of dread wash over you. The undead have risen and are meandering about within the crypt. Though it appears they are in a disoriented state, as they don't seem to care that you're down there. Better take advantage of this while you can and kill them again or something. You decide to start with the skeletons, and the chittering in their bones is starting to get on your nerves. Okay, let's go ahead and collect our reward. Alright, swordsmanship has increased by 10%, it's now 50%, and our parrying has increased by 10%, it's now 40%. Let's take on these skeletons, adventurers. Baraz says free can only choose human. I think so. I think if you were to subscribe, you get access to elves and gargoyles, Baraz. I wouldn't know because I never played a free account, honestly. I always kind of just... I dove head in to my my journey here in Ultima Online. We're taking on skeletons. So far looking good. Down they go. Let me get out my own health there too, so we can see how I'm doing. So one skeleton's down. Can we open up the corpse of the skeleton? No, we cannot. Alright, so we'll just take on the next one here. Attack! There we go, finally landed a hit. Flint says, elves and gargoyles, so weird. The gargoyles make sense because they're like a significant part of Ultima Online's, Ultima as a computer role-playing game's history, Fireforge. As far as elves, that I'm not too sure about. Anyway, skeleton down, attack the next one. Looking good. Very glad for my broadsword. That I can tell you. Let's go ahead and use a bandage. Takes a little while to apply bandages. Okay, but they barely help. So we didn't really get healed too much from the bandages. Let's try once more. Just so I can show you how to heal. Okay, they're not really helping all that much. Let's go after the skeleton. We should be good. If I get below half health, then I'll really worry about what I'm doing. Fireport says, still weird. Not the typical high fantasy I'm comfy in. I'd say elves are pretty high fantasy. I do not know why dwarves don't fit into the picture of the Ultima games, Fireforge, because I actually don't really have a lot of experience with the computer role-playing games. Alright. You bashed apart your share of skeletons within the crypt, but now the smell of rotting flesh is starting to stink up your new set of armor. You turn your attention to the zombies shuffling about and decide to take them apart limb by limb. Let's go ahead and collect our reward for that. Okay, anatomy has increased by 50%. Strength is increased by 10, it's now 80, and dexterity is increased by 10, it's now 70. Good. Let's take on these zombies now. Oh, zombies are falling quick to our blades. Excellent. Let's take on this next zombie here. Firefly says, I am a dwarf and I like complaining about kinder, halflings, and knife ears. Well, you know, as a point of history, Fireforge, players have often kind of just taken on roles for themselves in Ultima and said, okay, I might be, you know, a human by race, but I choose to be an X. In fact, very famously, there was a group of players called the Shadow Clan Orcs who would roleplay as orcs in Ultima Online. They even had their own orc language. They wouldn't actually. The only way you could communicate within Shadow Clan was using the orc language. Hardcore role players. All right. Quest objectives. As you continue to lay waste to the undead rising within the crypt, you hear a haunting wail that instantly sends chills down your spine. The sound appears to have originated from deep within the crypt. Clearly, there is some evil force at work here, causing these undead to rise within the crypt. You decide the most prudent course of action is to head further into the crypt and attempt to find the source of this unrest. Let's go ahead and collect our rewards. There we go. Your parrying skill is increased by 10%, it's now 50%. Your healing is now increased by 10%, it's now 50%. Strength is increased by 10 to 90. Dexterity is increased by 10 to 80. And we got some more gold. Okay, so I guess we're heading down into this crypt. Is that what we're doing? Okay, maybe not. Let's figure this out. Quests. Let's take a look. Further into crypt. Okay, so we need to do some exploring here. So maybe this way? Yep. Okay. Huh. Let's go back in. I like the music. That worked. You got falling rocks to watch out for. Your current objective is much closer to the east. Excellent. Protect and defend the ancient tomb. Enemy forces are approaching. Okay. Here we go. This is the point defense thing that I was reporting on in my video. So we have to defend this ancient tomb against these creatures. So off we go. So far, looking good. Let's get the health out for the ancient tomb. So far, the ancient tomb is untouched. Excellent. A little bit of damage in the ancient tomb. Hawkdead says, click the pillar first. Which pillar? This pillar? Ancient Reliquary. Okay, let's go ahead and click on that. There you go. As you touch the ancient reliquary, you feel an immense magical power flow through your body and visions fill your head. You reel back and feel out of breath from the experience. You can make out only fragments of your visions, but you seem to recall what appeared to be an ancient warrior spirit asking for help. The memory is getting clearer now, and you remember the words, "Don't let them defile my tomb." Suddenly, an ancient tomb appears as if out of nowhere, and zombies begin lurching towards it. This can't be a coincidence. You take up your arms and prepare to defend the tomb. Thank you for letting me know. And now I think the point defense is fully underway. Okay, here we go. And now the tomb is getting its butt kicked as well. So that's not good. Come on. Right. Undead forces are approaching. Pocked it, thank you again for that shout out. Yeah, that would have been bad. All that effort for nothing. Moss covered shield. Yeah, I'll take that. Hey, put it in my backpack. Oh, I can't pick it up. Okay, never mind. Just fight. Get wrecked, zombies. Bra says, dear Marvin, what location should I choose to try and group up? My suggestion to you, Baraz, is run the tutorial quest until you choose a profession for yourself, and then we'll link up. It's probably the best thing to do. Just want to get ahead a little bit. Come on. Attack the skeleton. Baraz says, which means anywhere. Yes, so my suggestion for now is, go ahead. Follow the initial quests in Colo until you choose a profession for your character, and then I will seek you out. Let's go ahead and take on the skeleton here. There we go. Alright, I wonder how long this lasts. Down goes the skeleton. Man, busy times. Busy quest. Attack. There we go. Yep. Yep, we're slowly getting overwhelmed. There we go. Okay. The wave of zombies seems to subside. It looks as if you have successfully defended the ancient tomb. However, the tomb has vanished just as mysteriously as it appeared. Your head is filled with pain as you begin to receive another vision. It is the same warrior spirit as before. It appears to be in another part of the crypt that has been untouched by this magical corruption. You feel compelled to find the spirit somewhere in the crypt. There must be a way out somewhere. You begin searching the walls for hidden passages in an attempt to escape. Alright, let's go ahead and collect our rewards. Alright. A reward of 30 bandages has been placed in your backpack. Your strength has now changed by 30. It is now 120. 500 gold has been deposited into our bank account. Okay, much closer to the northeast. Baraz says, just realized I didn't seem to have a choice anyway, either because of free or legacy change. I'm not... Huh. Oh, yes, yeah. We all show up just outside the town of Akolo. I think that's what you meant. Yes, so we all, as part of the new legacy experience, we all appear out of that strange moon gate near the town of Akolo. I think this might be the way out. You notice a slight breeze coming from a crack in the walls. Let's go ahead and open it up, and there's freedom. Let's go ahead and click on this rope. You climb down the rope and find yourself in a large sealed room filled with more sarcophagus and statues of ancient warriors. In front of you is what appears to be the spirit that was in your visions. Behind them is a large pedestal holding what appears to be an ancient weapon. You decide to approach the ancient spirit and attempt to communicate with them. There's the ancient spirit. Alright. Locate the convergence catalyst. Thank you, warrior, for preserving my tomb and preventing the undead from violating it. You have my most sincere gratitude. My name is unimportant right now. What is important, however, is my legacy, which you have preserved in this tomb. Please, take this sword and shield as a token of my gratitude. May they serve you as you forge your own legacy. As grateful as I am for your assistance, I do not wish to see you join me down here permanently. Behind me is what we call the Convergence Catalyst, which is attuned to various points in time and space. Lay your hand upon it to determine your destiny. Farewell and Godspeed. Alright, let's go ahead and collect our reward. There we go. Alright, and we got a bunch of skill ups there. Your strength is now increased to 125, your dexterity is now 90, and your skill has increased by 30% to 60. Nice. Baraz says, no profession choice. It says you forge your profession by what you do. Fair enough. Are you in the new legacy? Are you in the new legacy shard, Baraz? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Okay, so if you're talking about the production shards, I'm on Atlantic, Baraz. And what you want to be looking for, so on the production shards, my home shard is Atlantic, and then what you should be looking for is the new legacy shard. And you should have a choice to choose between the narrative path or the freeform path. Alright, let's go ahead and... Well, you make that choice later on in the tutorial quests, Baraz, I believe. Let's interact with the Convergence Catalyst here. Okay, nestled within the heart of the ancient Crypt of Akolo, the Convergence Catalyst stands as an enigmatic testament to forgotten magic. Bathed in a soft, pulsating blue light, the runestone surface is adorned with intricate carvings, forming a mesmerizing tapestry of arcane symbols. The ethereal glow emanating from the catalyst casts subtle luminescence against the crypt's worn stone walls. The runestone's carvings depict a narrative of magical convergence, a delicate interweaving of mystical threads that bind realms together. The lines and curves etched into its surface seem to writhe with an inner energy, telling the story of ancient rituals and the intricate balance between worlds. The air around the catalyst vibrates with a silent hum, as if it holds the echoes of ancient incantations. As your fingers make contact with the cool surface of the Convergence Catalyst, a sudden surge of energy courses through you. The arcane symbols seem to come alive, and the pulsating blue light intensifies. In that moment, your mind is flooded with a resonant voice, ancient and echoing, urging you to choose your legacy. We're going to choose the path of the warrior. Alright, you will only be able to choose one archetype, and this decision cannot be undone. Please make your choice carefully. The warrior is a stalwart embodiment of strength and combat prowess, armed with a choice of melee weapons. The warrior commands the battlefield with a lethal combination of skill and raw power. Each swing of their weapon is a testament to disciplined training honed through countless hours of combat practice. Tactics are the warrior's strategic edge, allowing them to assess the situation and execute precise maneuvers for increased damage. Whether it's exploiting an opponent's vulnerability or finding the perfect opening in an enemy's defenses, the warrior's tactical prowess turns every battle into a calculated dance of precision and force. Yet, the warrior is not only a force of destruction, but also a beacon of resilience. Proficient in the art of healing, they can mend wounds, both their own and those of their allies. This ability to mend is complemented by a keen understanding of anatomy, enabling the warrior to apply healing techniques more effectively. In the face of danger, the warrior's mastery extends to the art of parrying, a skill crucial for defense. With a weapon raised in a defensive stance, they can deflect attacks, minimizing damage and creating opportunities for counterattacks. The dance between offense and defense tactics and brute strength makes the warrior a versatile and indomitable force on the battlefield. They are the Guardians, the Vanguard, whose skills are not only honed to inflict damage, but also to endure, heal, and protect, forging a legacy of resilience and might. Very well. The warrior's path it is. You clutch your head as an immense light fills your vision and mind. Suddenly you feel the breeze on your face and the sun on your skin. You open your eyes and find yourself standing next to a giant ankh in an unknown city. You look around and can't help but notice the craftsmanship of the buildings. Sandstone structures line the horizon as far as you can see, each constructed with seemingly perfectly cut blocks. Behind you is a channel of water with a small island a short distance away. This city is nothing like that of a Colo at all. As you continue to look around, you notice what appears to be some guards of the Warriors Guild at the end of a pathway. You decide to cautiously approach them and see if you can glean any information as to where you are. Let's go ahead and complete our quest there. There we go. That, I believe, has been completed. And while we're doing that, let me go ahead and welcome our good friend, fellow content creator, Joker Soul Dragon to the Wyvern Slayer, saying, "Sup, DM Wyvern." Fireport says, "Yo, JSD." Fireport says, "So in this shard, is that saying you won't be able to use Warrior with spells?" Yes and no, Fireport. So if you're following the narrative path, you basically are assigned a group of skills optimized for that path. So I chose the warrior path. I will be limited for a time being to those skills. Once I complete my primary quest for this path, primary quest for the warrior path, then the world will open up and allow me to, for example, start building magical skills in this character if I want to pursue that. So it's a yes and no answer. If you want to be able to use spells, you would have to choose the arcane path initially if you're doing the narrative path. But if you want to choose the warrior path, all you need to do is complete the primary quest. I'm not so sure what that entails. It's a new player. But once that's done, you can pursue other skills. All right, let's go ahead and walk out and see what we got going here. All right, I guess we're going here. All right, you approach the guards who raise their weapons defensively. Halt! You! Where did you come from? This must be a new ploy by the pirates that have been attacking us. Don't move a muscle. You don't fancy on being on the receiving end of a halberd and decide to comply with the guard's orders. You explain that you don't know how you got here or where here even is. One moment you were in an underground crypt, and then suddenly you were here after touching an ancient sword relic. The guards, clearly not believing your story, begin moving toward you, before suddenly stopping. You see them pointing at the ancient shield that was bestowed upon you. Where did you get that shield? It bears the markings of the Warriors Guild. I don't know how you've come across that shield, but you must speak with our guild master immediately. One of the guards points to a nearby building and tells you that the guild master can be found in his office on the upper floor. Okay, I can tell you right now that the onboarding experience in the new Legacy is 1,000 times better than what is available on the production shard. This is engrossing. I'm enjoying the narrative. It doesn't feel like drudgery work to me. It feels like there's an interesting story to discover. So cheers to the developers on, getting that across with their game here. Okay, so let's take a look. I'm looking for the ancient sword. That's the ancient broadsword. So let me go ahead and take out the broadsword that I picked up. Let's equip the ancient broadsword. Compare them. I wish we knew how much. Oops. We can't compare these weapons as far as what they do. Anyway, I'll go ahead and equip the ancient broadsword there. Let's look for the shield. There's the shield. Oh my goodness, the shield looks so cool. There we go. Look at that, adventurers. I'm pumped. Joker says, what up, Forge? I'm trying to get into the environment, but it's bogged down with people trying to play. Yes, it's going to take a little time. It took me about an hour and 20 minutes actually to log in, Joker, so you might have to sit in and wait for a while. Console yourself that you weren't live on stream when you realized that there was going to be a line. I had to tread water for an hour and 20 minutes. Fireforge, you know what? It actually went by pretty fast. I don't think of myself as a just chatting content creator, but I got through it somehow. Fireforge says, build that pally later then. Exactly, Fireforge. All right, so we're headed to the guild master, I guess. Let's go ahead and look for them. All right. Baraz says, it says after this window, your position in the queue may no longer be guaranteed. So I guess one must wait and not close that window. That I'm not sure about, Baraz. I'll tell you in my experience when I was trying to log in, if you were here at the top of the stream, I was getting this message about, the queue is full, you need to wait a certain amount of minutes before you can log in. It seemed like the server had registered my position in the queue because every time I subsequently would try to log in, it would almost show like a countdown. Like at first it was like 60 minutes, then it was 40 minutes, then it was 20 minutes. Then it was 10 minutes, and eventually I was able to sort of get into the priority in the queue and log into the game. And in between then, I was logging into my main character on Atlantic and sort of showing off the game, and then returning back to the new Legacy Shard login. So I think you're good. Yeah, I think that's what they meant. Window of time. So let's go ahead, and I'm glad you're trying to get in. So just be patient, and you should be able to get in. All right, let's take a look. Nearby building. Maybe it's here. Yep, there's the Guildmaster. All right, and they're up on the second floor. Go ahead and get my my little earbud here. There we go. All right, let's look for the Guildmaster. Oh, maybe they're on the first floor. Or up here. Yes, there they are. There's the Guildmaster. Edwin, the Warrior Guildmaster. As you approach the Guildmaster, you can't help but notice his gaze directed towards your shield, just like the guards. The Guildmaster looks up at you and asks you to explain yourself. You greet the Guildmaster and begin to explain that 1 minute you were in a colo, then you were here in the city. When you were quickly interrupted. Trinsic. You were in Trinsic. Colo, huh? Explain how you traveled all the way from Okolo to Trinsic when we haven't had a ferry arrive in days due to pirate activity. You explained that you were dispatched to the Warriors Guild to investigate unrest beneath the Okolo cemetery when you suddenly became trapped in the crypts below. You aren't quite sure how you ended up here, as everything feels like a bit of a blur still. Suddenly an alarm bell rings out. Blasted pirates! You say you're a part of the Warriors Guild, so it's time to prove your mettle. Pirates have been attacking our shores and harassing our citizens. They are making landfall at Barrier Island, a defensive island to the southeast of here. There is a large bridge connecting the island to the mainland. We cannot let them take control of it. Follow the roads through town and head south and get to the bridge. There is a storeroom on the west side of the bridge where we've been stockpiling defensive supplies. Gather supplies from the storeroom and set up defenses on the bridge to ward off the attack. Oh, so there's a bit of a mechanic here. All right. So there we go. You are still not sure what is happening, but you're presented with an opportunity to prove yourself. You muster yourself and head out to find the storeroom at the large bridge to the southeast so you can set up defenses. Okay, let's go ahead and collect our rewards. All right, 500 gold's been deposited to our bank box. Excellent. Joker says, gotcha. Mine doesn't even show my character yet at all in the select character area, so I don't know if I'm even in the queue. Yeah, you should be able to, I mean, you definitely need to get, like, you click on the new legacy shard, it takes you to, you know, your character creation window. Then you click through that to the kind of the story of your character arriving in the new legacy shard. And once you progress through that window, then you get into the queue. Joker says, I'm in! Hey, congratulations, Joker. All right, so we're going to go ahead. Your objective is far away to the east, so we just got to go this way. Then, that is the case. Oh, just kidding. That is not the right way. Let me go ahead and just adjust the sound here just a little bit. Let's raise it a little bit higher, because I do want to catch it a little bit for myself here. Music 2. Let's raise it to 150. 151. Fine. Alright, we're heading east. Or trying to head east. Trinsic. We've arrived in the city of Trinsic. Oh, we got Tobias saying, hurry, pirates are attacking our shores. Head east from here to get to the defensive line. That's cool. Oh yeah, all these NPCs are providing that same sort of bark. Okay. So let's head east. Yep. Hurry, pirates are attacking our shores. Head to the east. Okay, off we go to the east. And I do think I see the bridge. And there's Leon, the supply officer. Let's talk to Liam. Oh, okay, it's indicating what we need to pick up, so let's grab this. You've located an objective, 2 more left. Alright, you enter the storeroom and quickly gather defensive supplies from the crates. There's no time to waste as you hear the commotion outside getting louder. You need to get to the far side of the bridge and set up defenses before the pirates enter the city. Okay, so let's go ahead and collect our reward for that. Done. Okay, a reward of 30 bandages has been placed in your backpack. A reward of potions has been placed in your backpack. A reward of a ringmail tunic has been placed in your backpack. Okay, we definitely want to equip that stuff for sure. So let's go ahead and take off our arms. Right. Ringmail sleeves. Nope, that didn't work. So we got to go ahead and grab those little guys here. There we go. Let me put that extra armor here so we can keep track of it. Oops. Put that there. There we go. Oops. There we go. There's the... and now we want to take off our armor. Put that there. Put that on. Excellent. We're looking much better now. Okay. I want to keep my backpack open, actually. There we go. What's this? 6 potions of lesser explosion. Okay. We want to keep that for ourselves in handy access. 6 lesser healing potions. We also want to be able to grab those too. So let's put them somewhere we can better reach them. On our backpack. Excellent. Okay, I'm happy with that. Let's move along. All right. So we got to set up these defenses at the end of the bridge. Is this it? Let me see. Let's go to quests. Okay. You need to get to the far side of the bridge and set up defenses. Okay, so I guess we have to go out here. This is the far side of the bridge. I am not so sure if we're in the right place. Oh, here. I get it now. Okay, of course. There we go. Protect and defend the palisade. Palisade. I believe we've already set up. Have we? No. I guess this is it? Let's see. Destroyed palisade. Uh-oh. Let's run them. Let's, I'm not so sure if I'm doing this correctly. Let's take a look. 3 palisades. Okay, let's head back. So it's something to do with the palisades here. I'm not so sure how to set up the defenses here. I'm gonna attack these things. Yeah, I'm not so sure if I'm doing it right. Protect and defend the palisades, okay. Well, let's go ahead and do that. Ow, these things are hurting me. Just have a free hand to drink the potion. Get us back up. Can we use the bandage? Guards! Oh man, these things are heading deep into the town. Alright, let's try that again. Barrage says, I'm in, by the way, setting up my UI and settings. Nice. Yeah, I'm not so sure what's... Defend. Okay, we gotta go return back to get some more. Okay, I get it. Okay. Let's wait for ourselves to heal. Sesame says, Barrage, you playing nice. I agree. Happy that Barrage and Sesame jumping in. Joker Soul, Fireforge in a little while. Good crowd. All right, let's get those defensive crates again. All right, we'll try that again. 1. Okay. Accepted the objective. Great. Okay. Quests. Right. Let's see. Complete. Okay. back out to the palisades here. Let's try that again. I guess we fight it out here, huh? Okay. Oh no. Palisade's getting destroyed. Let's continue trying to defend the palisade here. So far looking good. Ouch, me hurt. Let's use the bandages again on ourselves. Let's try that again. Ow. Gotta run. We're about to get taken out. Man. This palisade defense is proving to be a little tricky. Alright, let's go ahead and heal ourselves up. Sesame says, run, wyvern, run. Sesame says, I'll jump in after a grocery visit. Need to start spell slinging. I like it, Sesame. You're choosing the arcanist path, huh? Try that again. Trying to heal ourselves up here. There we go. Just applying bandages. Excellent. That worked. Let's take a look at our quests. Okay, we're looking better. Let's return back to the bridge here. Okay, locate and defend the palisades. The battle will begin shortly. Alright, here they come. I guess it's been reset. Horses are approaching. One down. Come on. There we go. Two down. This is going a lot better. Joker says, what house did you pick, DM Wyvern? I picked the House of Wormwrath, Joker Soul Dragon. Sesame says, Wyvern, is your actual name William? No, I just chose William because Wyvern belongs to sort of my main character on Atlantic. But yeah, my house name is Wormwrath. Oops. Hold on one second. Gotta finish up this fight first. Okay, down they go. Let's take on this next orc here. Let's get the bandages going on my character. Okay, that worked. Looking good. I'm happy with how this is going. Okay, let's get after this guy here. Oh man, it's getting a little chaotic. man. Ow. Kind of a hard fight. Alright, one down. Next. Oh my goodness, only one palisade left. Alright. Okay, there we go. We finished it. Alright, successfully hold your ground and prevent the pirates from entering the city. If you're surprised that these pirates are actually British orcs, you can't help but think this information would have been nice to know sooner, as their raw strength was nothing you've dealt with before. You see more orcs off in the distance along the eastern shore. They appear to be setting up crude fortifications. You quickly make the decision to head to the eastern shoreline and destroy the fortifications before the orcs have a chance to reinforce their position. Let's go ahead and collect rewards for that. There we go. Alright, a reward of 30 bandages has been placed in your backpack, and a reward of ringmail leggings has been placed in your backpack. So let's go ahead and get that up on our character here. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming our good friend Lithy to the Wyvern's Lair, our fellow Ultima Online veteran. Good to have you here, Lithy. Made it to the new Legacy Shard, as you can see. Sesame says, my house name is the Sesmerian because she descended from an ancient sesame. I like it. I like it, Sesame Street Fighter. All right. So, we are headed now in our quest. Let's take a look. Eastern Shore. So we got to keep on going east, I guess. There. I guess we're fighting these things. Yep. We're going to focus down these orcish barricades first, then turn our attention towards this ad. One barricade almost down. Orc Slayer Extraordinaire, says Lithy. Alright, we got it down. Let's start to bandage ourselves. Keep on bandaging ourselves. Excellent. Keep on bandaging ourselves. We got to top off our health here. Alright, we'll take on the next barrier. Let's take a look at the quest. We gotta destroy 5 of these barriers. Sesame says he's really interested in seeing early game spell use. It might be suicide, but death shall be my companion. I'm gonna go Necromancer. Nice, Sesame. Is Necromancer an option for the Arcana Circle? Taking down the Orcish barricade here. This would be the second out of 5 we need to destroy. And down it goes. Excellent. Third barrier up. Sesame says, I think so, but it's a quest line. Nice, Sesame. Okay, because sound can eventually get like a little monotonous here. And I've given, I think, a pretty good showing of the different kinds of music. Well, you know what? It's just a little bit of combat. Let's let it play out, because there is a great score to this game. But in future streams, I definitely will play copyright-free music instead of the game score here. Sesame says, like I said, you got me studying the game. Nice. Working on our 4th barricade. Only one more to go. And down it goes. Excellent. One last barricade to take care of. Work on barricade 5 out of 5. Once we bring this down, we will have completed this quest. Unfortunately, not too many of these orcs interrupting our work here, so that's very welcome. All right. The defensive position of the orcs is crumbling, and the orcs are retreating for now. You catch your breath and decide to return to the warrior guildmaster to finish your earlier conversation. You hope that your actions here have gone a long way in earning trust with the guildmaster. I certainly hope so. Let's go ahead and collect our reward. Alright, a reward of ringmail gloves has been placed in your backpack. A reward of a crude orcish axe has been placed in your backpack. Interesting. Okay, so let's go ahead into our backpack here and get that sorted out for ourselves. So we'll take off our studded leather. We'll put on our ringmail gloves. And there's the orcish axe. 36. Last parry chance, 50%. I'm going to keep on rocking the ancient broadsword for now. I still think it's the better weapon. So we'll hang on to the ancient broadsword. Oh yeah, Lithi's a big-time Ultima Online player, Sesame. That's how he and I met many years ago. Lithi is part of a guild on Atlantic called United We Fight, and we met there, and he's been a part of our community here at the Wyvern's Lair ever since, and I consider him a good friend. Alright, we're making our way back to the guildmaster here. Baraz says a lot of settings in the enhanced UI. Almost done. Got you. So you decided to go with enhanced client, Baraz, instead of the classic? Just out of curiosity. Alright. Just keep on pushing on here. Heading back to our guildmaster, which I think is over this way, actually. Hold on 1 second, adventurers. Let me just go ahead and sort out something very quickly here. Just adjusting my windows for my 2-monitor setup, so I can better see some things. Alright, that's looking good. Let's get our OBS open here. We're good. Okay. Off we go. Sesame says, did you know Ultima is one of Sven Vic's reasons he went into the fantasy game genre? I do know that. I do know that indeed, Sesame. We have a bark here from Jacob saying, not feeling confident with your skills as a swordsman, talk to Jeremiah, the weapon master, across the bridge into the north here, and he will get you situated with a more comfortable weapon choice. Gotcha. Nope, we like our swords. We're going to stick with the ancient sword here. Let's go and seek out the guildmaster and see what they have to say to us now. All right. Edwin. You return to the guildmaster and notice his posture is much more relaxed as he speaks to you. Well, I suppose you may be trustworthy after all. Not only did you successfully defend the East Trinsic Bridge, but you led a counterattack against the Orc pirates. By yourself? You are braver than most I have seen. As you can see, the pirate menace is a serious issue we are dealing with. We face constant attacks from these brutes, and they are only increasing in frequency. I fear keeping a defensive posture will not suffice, and will soon be overrun. I want to organize an offensive against these pirates, but Trinsic Leadership Council does not agree with me. You have first-hand experience with these brutish orcs. Would you be willing to speak to the Leadership Council and sway their opinion before it's too late? You nod and tell them you will speak honorably about the situation to the Leadership Council. The Guildmaster hands you a map of Trinsic and tells you the council members can be found in the Trinsic Meeting Hall in the center of town. Alright, and we got ourselves now a map of Trinsic. Let's take a look at that. This is a map of Akola. Oh, we got to still collect rewards. There we go. Perfect. Alright, a reward. A map of Trinsic has been placed in your backpack, and 500 gold has been deposited in your bank account. That is the map. Okay. So we're making our way to the council, which I can't really tell from this UI, but off we go. Finn Firefoot say, sort out. You're replying to a text from your girlfriend, aren't you? No, Maleficent, I already, gave Maleficent a heads up that I'd be taking sort of a day for myself today with Ultima. I'm looking forward to seeing her later this evening when she gets back from work. Sesame says, Lithy, so I'm completely new. I need to figure out stuff, and I'm going mage. Do free players get the necromancy staff, or is it exclusive? Joker says, what's the best way to move around? I'm using the mouse. I don't know if you can use, some of the keys here to move around. That I'm not too sure about. Let's take a look. The keg and the anchor. This is the honorable arms. We got Corval, the housing broker. That's going to be a very popular NPC, I'm sure. Let's take a look at our quest and figure out where we're headed. Okay. In the center of town. So somewhere in the center of town. Perhaps here? This looks like a very exclusive part of town. Across the bridge. Oh my gosh, almost falling into the water there. I believe we found the council chamber. Alright, you enter the meeting hall and approach the council members at the table. You ask to speak with the council about Trinsic's response to the pirate threat. You tell them of your experience fighting off the pirates in the latest attack, and you don't believe remaining defensive will win this war. The mayor of Trinsic responds, while we thank you for your bravery and service to Trinsic, this council has already decided that we do not wish to antagonize the pirates further by launching an offensive. We believe that by remaining defensive and stopping their attacks, the pirates will eventually give up. You tried to respond, but you were cut off by the mayor adjourning the meeting. Perhaps you would have better luck speaking with the senior council members directly. Okay, let's go ahead and collect our rewards for that. There we go. 500 gold has been deposited into our bank box. Okay. Let's go and talk to Isadora. You greet senior council member Isadora and ask if you could have a moment of her time, to which she obliges. You ask what her opinion is on the pirate attacks, to which she responds, honestly, I voted to go on the offensive. Why should my children and I live in constant fear of attack in our own homes? The attacks are only getting more frequent and violent. I fear if we do not stop them at the source, then it will soon be too late. Some of the other council members do not agree with me, though. They'd rather sit on their hands and do nothing and hope the problem goes away on its own. You seem to understand the threat these pirates pose. Please speak with Ernest and see if you can sway his opinion. The others respect his opinion greatly, and if you can sway him, I believe we have a chance. You thank her for her time and move about the meeting hall to speak with Senior Council Member Ernst. Okay, let's go ahead and collect our reward for that. Another 500 has been deposited into our bank account. Excellent. Ileana, Maurice. Let's see if we have an option to have like names float over characters' heads. Let's see. Okay. I'm just looking for. All right. Is there a way to have that display permanently? I don't see that. Let's see. Speech color. Right. Okay, I don't see a way to display the name of NPCs above their heads, but there we go. It is indicated for us. Good. This is Ernst, the Senior Commander. Senior Council Member. You approach Senior Council Member Ernst and greet him with a hearty handshake. You exchange pleasantries before asking what his thoughts are on the pirate attacks and moving Trinsic to a more offensive stance against them. Ernst sighs and responds, "Look, I have known everyone is on edge about these pirate attacks, but honestly, our walls haven't been breached yet. Every time they attack, our guards hold them off. Why should we risk greater conflict by retaliating against them? Eventually, they will tire of attacking our walls and go find someone else to plunder." You furrow your brow and state that there is no honor in making the pirate someone else's problem. Trinsic should not turn a blind eye to this problem, and that they should address the source of the problem and potentially spare many lives across the land. Why should Trinsic let others suffer for their inaction? Ernest looks at you with deep thought. Honestly, I never thought about it that way. While our first priority is the safety of Trinsic, I do not wish harm to come to others based on decisions we make here today. However, you will need more than just your words to sway the opinion of the council, especially since no one here knows who you are. I suggest you speak with Mayor Martin, as he will be the toughest nut to crack. He is up for relocation soon and definitely does not want to make re-election soon and definitely doesn't want to make too many waves. All right, let's go ahead and collect the reward. Another 500 has been deposited into our bank account, and so now we're looking for the mayor. All right, let's take a look. Where would the mayor be? Mayor Martin. Is he here? There he is. Let's talk to the mayor. You approach the mayor Trinsic, and before you can greet him, he turns to you and quips, You are the one who barged into our meeting and demanded an audience, are you not? And now I see you speaking with my council members in private. What plot is this? You calmly explain to the mayor that you meant no disrespect and that you are fresh off the battle against the pirates of the Barrier Isle, and the Warriors Guild Master suggested you come and try and plead with the council. You were speaking with the council members to gauge their opinion on the matter and in order to see where everyone stood. Well, I'm not looking to make enemies here, as I'm up for re-election soon, but I also don't want to put the lives of my citizens in danger. How about this? If you can gain the trust of the citizens and the council members and convince them that going on the offensive is the best course of action, I will side with you and win the popular vote for sure. Go back to that guild master of yours. I'm sure he has some ideas on how you can earn the people's trust. All right, let's go ahead and collect that. The politician ever being a politician here. Let's make our way back to the guild master and see what they have in store for us. think we're on the right track. Let me go ahead and spice things up a little bit. We're going to go to options. We're going to turn off the music. And actually, no, we'll keep the music on just so we can get the unique soundtracks that come with different parts of the Ultima experience. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Whammo to the Wyvern's Lair, saying, is this narrative or freeform? I am pursuing the narrative approach to the new Legacy Shard experience, Whammo. All right, that's the right track for ourselves here. Making our way back to the Guildmaster here in Trinsic. Am I going the right way? I am not. Slowly getting a feel for the town here. Alright, we got some information about Jeremiah the Weapon Master. And there is the Warriors Guild. Alright. Let's pay a visit to Edwin the Guildmaster. Alright, you returned to the Guildmaster, explained you represented the situation honorably, but the Leadership Council is still torn. You can't help but feel a large part of their apprehension is that you are unknown in Trinsic, and they are hesitant to trust you. The Guildmaster suggests you find a way to earn the trust of Trinsic citizens. Trust is key. Earn the trust of the citizens, and the council members will be more willing to listen to you. Have you heard of Heart's Lake? No, I don't suppose you have. It's a small lake southwest of Trinsic that is a hotspot for locals to relax and get in a little fishing. At least it used to be until a giant sea serpent had decided to take up residence there. We aren't sure how the sea serpent managed to get into the lake, but is causing quite a stir with citizens. Should you feel up to it, travel to Heart Lake and dispatch the sea serpent so the locals once again can relax at their favorite getaway spot and win over their hearts. You can get there if you head out of the south gate and follow the river to the west. As the river ends, you should find a footpath that leads you right to the lake. Alright, that sounds like our next quest. Let's go ahead and accept that. 30 bandages added to our backpack, and once again, we have 500 gold added to our bank account. All right. Hold on one second, adventurers. I gotta, once again, put aside my little... little earbud there. All right. Let that charge away. Okay, your current objective is quite a long way to the southwest, so southwest we go. So yeah, this stream will basically be kind of a vanilla Ultima Online experience, and after this one stream, then we're gonna play some copyright music in the background to kind of fill up the space there. But I appreciate everyone who's dropping by. We got 15 concurrent viewers right now, and we've had 278 views since the stream began, which is definitely a record for my little channel. Thank you all for coming by and discovering the new legacy with me here at the Wyvern's Lair. Let me go ahead and work on my transparency. I don't like just how large it is. Let's see, where is it? Where would that be? Nope. Nope. Yep. Let's set it to 100. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Fireforge with the salute. Yeah, I think I'm going to pull a long one. We're almost 4 hours in the stream, and I think I'm planning to go for longer here. I don't think I'm going to... Current objective is a long way to the southwest. So we need to start heading out of the town this way. Got Roger the Disheveled here. And we're back. I apologize about that interruption, adventurers. Yeah, my computer acted up on me, but fortunately I was able to log right in. Oh no, all my UI got reset because I wasn't able to log out properly. Snap. Well, we'll address that shortly. But let's take a look at what we have here. I just logged in, and I have this message from the town crier. Welcome to the Ultima Online, New Legacy Season 1. We're delighted you've taken the time to be a charter member of this community. New Legacy is a custom rule set seasonal shard. The current season will conclude in October 2025. For additional questions about New Legacy, visit the FAQ. We invite you to settle these lands and forge a legacy limited only by your imagination. Who will you become? How will you be remembered? What achievements will you be remembered by before time runs out? The choice is yours. See you in Britannia, the UO team. All right, very cool. So once again, we're back in game, and I have to just quickly go ahead and reset all my UI here, which is quite the hassle. I apologize for having to do this, adventurers, but we did learn quite a few things, so it's not going to take us too long to reset up what we had going here. So let's get our paper doll out. Let's get our map out. Go ahead and put that into position right over there. That's looking good. That looks good. Let's go ahead and open up our backpack, get our inventory going. Excellent. Now let's open up our skills, which should be here. Skills are looking good. Let's open up our journal. Put it right below our skills here. Let's get that nice and unfurled. Excellent. All right, we're back in business. Didn't take us too long to get going here again. So once again, we're here on this quest. We're going to go ahead and leave the town Fireforge. Glad to still have you here. Can I expect you to hop in game with me in a few hours, Fireforge? Baraz says, I finished by setting the settings mini game. I set my actions to 1 to 0, for example. Taking a mini break at the same time you reboot. Sounds good, Baraz. Joker says, finally finished the intro stuff and joined the Fighters Guild. Now I can get for some killing. Nice, Joker. All right. I'm thinking that sometime in maybe on Thursday, once we all have sort of gotten out of our tutorial, experience here in the New Legacy Shard, we can all get together and hopefully do a group activity here in the New Legacy. All right, let's open up our quest. Making our way to Heart Lake. Somewhere in the southwest. So I think we're on the right track. Quite a long journey to the south. Okay, we got to figure out how to leave Trinsic. Fireforge says, I've got a marathon of dwarveling activities tonight, so we'll see. Gotcha, Fireforge. Sounds good. Sounds good, my friend. I kind of want to make a little bit more progress, see how far I can get, and then I'll probably be back later in the evening. I keep on telling myself that, but I don't know. I just kind of want to keep going. You know, I've got this nice momentum going here, and let's go ahead and yeah, we'll just keep on playing as is. Baraz says, yeah, I logged out to save my settings. Yeah, fortunately it didn't take too long for me to reset up here, but Baraz, I think it was a smart thing for you to do. And the client didn't crash. It was my computer that unfortunately blue screened on me. I still think I have some kind of issue with one of my hard drives. That is a bridge I'm going to have to cross in a few months, I think, in terms of getting it repaired. All right, we've left the protection of the town guards. Got a little circle there. Let's see. I don't want to get too far from the town walls here, just in case we run into something truly nasty. Southwest, yeah, that's what I'm guessing. So let's run along the town walls, if I can get to them. And there we go. There you got some music going. Can we go up this way? Yes, we can. Excellent. Okay, let's keep to the town walls. We're gonna hug the town walls here. Trinsic doesn't seem to have a unique theme to it, which is unfortunate. All right. Here's our river. Quite a long journey to the south. Now let's take a look at our quest log and see what it says about where this thing is. Okay. You can head out of the south gate and follow the river to the west. As the river ends, you should find a footpath that leads you right to the lake. Okay. Let's stay on this side of the river, just out of precaution. Well, it's hard to know where's the south gate here. I didn't find a south gate. Well, I did. What am I talking about? That's how I ended up here. So let's follow this river here. It should take us towards this lake. Hold on 1 second, adventurers. Let me just adjust my OBS setting here very quickly so I can monitor the stream health. Excellent. We're good. You can see a bend in the river. Okay, I think we need to be on the other side of the river here. Man, these woods are dark and spooky. This does not look like the right way to... Your current objective is quite a long journey to the south, so that's not it. I don't think I'm in the right place. I'm lost. That's what I am. Wait, there's a river. Maybe I'm not lost. Spooky things here. Let's watch out. I saw a will-o'-the-wisp. Okay. We got a cave. We're looking for a footpath. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming our great friend, the Gnomish Tower. The one and only. 4 years ago, Gnomish and I took our first steps into Britannia together for the new legacy. And we had a really good, couple of months checking out Ultima, but our whole point of showing up was to get ready for the new legacy, and now it's upon us. Gnomish, I'm so glad you're going to check it out with me. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Feronial, saying, which client are you using here? This isn't the web client, is it? Feronial, good to have you here. This is the classic client. This is not the web client, Feronial. Gnomish says it has been 4 years. I know. Can you believe it? Can you believe it, Gnomish? How fast time flies. I'm on a quest to find... Okay, I have to go south. But I follow the river. Let's take a look. Let's read this. I like not being able to sort of Okay, as river ends, you should find a footpath that leads you to the right to the lake. Didn't find a footpath. Hey, adventurers! I just realized that I've been talking into a muted mic all this time. I apologize for the interruptions. Mourn, will occasionally try to rebel. I was pulling a Philosopher's Rex. Speaking of Philosopher's, like, holy cow, he's still going. So this is going to be a long one, Rex. I'm really enjoying my time, and I kind of want to get some more progress done in the new Legacy experience. And yeah, it's been a fun ride so far. I've really enjoyed what I've had to experience, but I'm becoming a little bit of a hungry wyvern. So I'm going to go ahead, grab some food, and I'll be right back to continue the adventure. So just give me a few minutes, and we'll be underway again. All right, and we're back. Thank you for giving me a few minutes to eat like a normal human being. For those of you who were waiting for me to return, you were listening to Mountain Realm, a great dungeon synth artist who does these great, really very cool atmospheric soundtracks. We're going to go ahead and see if we can pull up a playlist for Mountain Realm here. I think this is good. Let's go check in the live stream chat. All right. Reporting for duty. Who is here amongst the adventurers? And we got some people talking to each other. I Smith Buckler, but quest not work. Okay. Let's go ahead into our options. We're going to turn off the music, and we're just going to dive into the grooving tunes of the Mountain Realm here. I kind of like it in the background. Great music. And it's going to help us power through our playthrough here. Sesame's here. Queen Tiamat with a cup of tea or coffee out there in Finland. AK the Abyss, good to have you here, Queen, as always. Fireforge, saluting. Shadow Dragon, lurking while working. I like it, Shadow. That's my line. Alright, let's head back out for adventure. Feronial, lurking too. Did I miss some questions from you, Feronial? Let's scroll back up. Bruno says, cave means free loot. Agreed. Alright, let's go. So we're trying to find our way to a lake that has apparently become the residence of a terrible sea serpent, which is preventing the good people of Trinsic from enjoying an afternoon sunbathing beside the lake. We can't have that. So we gotta go and take care of this giant serpent. It's quite a long way to the south. So we have a cave here. I'm not so sure if this is the footpath they were referring to. Let's step in. Okay. I do not think that's the way. All right. All right. We're gonna keep on going here. Baraz says, I'm in the first time squinting my eyes on the tiny text. Yeah, it can be. I think if you're using the enhanced client, Baraz, can you change the text size? I think that's an ability here. Joker says, how dare you restart your PC? I know, scandal. Queen T-Mat says the coffee, of course. I like it, T-Mat. Ah, is this the path? I think this might be the path that we were looking for. Let's see. This could be the path. The footpath they were referring to. That would take us to the lake. Objective is still a long way off to the south. This is not it, I don't think. This is something else. So let's head back up. Man, kind of hard to find this lake. Maybe you go around? Roz says, I have failed to change the text size up to now. Gotcha. We got a Mongbat that's after us. Let's head down. This is south. I know this is heading towards south. So let's see if this will take us where... There's a giant serpent. I got the feeling this is not the right way. That looks like a really dangerous part of the outskirts of Trinsic. That Mongbat just got wrecked by me. Didn't even try. Let's head over here. Let's head back into Trinsic and look for the southern entrance. And a llama. Alright. How are you guys liking Mountain Realm in the background? I'm telling you, it's a vibe. Let's see. Mountain Realm playlist. Let me see if we can get a playlist going here. Crypto. Cryo Chamber, rather. There we go. Cryo Chamber. Playlists. There we go. Alright, we're going to go ahead to this playlist here. Alright. Joker says, okay, I just got butchered in the town. Can happen, Joker. I saw some players run afoul of some dangerous things in that town. I almost blew myself up at the bank as well, so that happened as well when I was in Okolo. Okolo does have some dangers even for a new player. Sesame says, watching a grizzly bear getting close to the bank. Yeah, you gotta be careful about that. You guys are in the same area. Joker, what's your handle? What's the name of your character? I wonder if you're gonna run into Sesame at some point. Fireforge says, not as much as a vibe as a bunch of dudes singing the Misty Mountains. I like it, Fireforge. Mountain Realm. So we got Grey Shadow Ruins, the full album playing in the background right now. Joker says, the Grim got me. Alright, so we're back in Trinsic. We're looking for the southern entrance. Yeah, I really felt like we were way off course. We take a look at our quests. Let's see. If you can get there if you head out of the south gate and follow the river. So, okay. So this is trying to find the south gate. I don't really think I found the south gate, which is why I wasn't able to reach the river that I need to be at for this quest. And again, I like this. I like not really knowing where I'm going, and I imagine that for those UO players who hadn't played, you know, the beta, a lot of this would be unfamiliar to them as well. We got a funny little chat here. Let's see. Thank God my 8-hour Zoom meeting is over now. I don't have to pretend to be paying attention and can forge my legacy. I like it, Redman. I like it. Skull, as my friend Wolfhart likes to say to his community. Now, is this the south gate? Is that the river? I guess it might be the river. This might be this. Okay, this might be the river that they were talking about. But before we've been down this way before, so let me go ahead and see if we can find another. I think that is the south entrance. Okay, that must be the river. So that has to be the river that we're meant to be on. Joker says, how do I equip weapons? It's drag and drop, Joker. Drag and drop onto your paper doll. So open up your backpack and then drag whatever weapons you want onto your paper doll. Okay, so this has to be the river they're talking about. So we're just going to follow the river. And look for the footpath. Joker says, okay, so I have to attack a dummy for the guild, and I went and bought a sword, but I don't know how to attack every time. So again, you're going to want to, so you can toggle between peace and war. I don't know which client you're using, Joker. I'm using the classic client. That's how I engage into sort of a battle stance. Click into war, and then click on a target that you can attack, and you will start attacking. All right. Lot says, what is this grim thing and why did it attack me? Redman says, Halloween stuff from the production shards. Was kind of surprised they were in the new legacy. There you go. And that's the thing that's been causing so much trouble for a lot of new players, including, I think, you, Joker. Okay, we got a bridge. This is the river. We're gonna follow the river. I'm trusting we're on the right way here. I haven't seen any footpath. Worse, it doesn't even open up into a lake. Okay, let's head south. South of that. Joker says, if I'm in war, will I get attacked by anyone? No. No, you won't. But just be careful to, you know, to click on targets you actually want to attack. Okay, we're deep in the woods here. I do not know. You know, in fact, go ahead and move this. Your current objective is a fair distance to the south. Okay, so we got to keep on heading south. There's the lake. I didn't even see a footpath. But we made it. And there is a sea serpent. It's massive. Oh my god. Alright, you approach what appears to be Heart Lake, a quaint little lake with a large pier for fishing and relaxing. You can see why this is so popular with the locals. Your thoughts are suddenly interrupted by a loud and menacing roar coming from the water. The guildmaster was not joking. This sea serpent is huge and very angry. You take up arms and charge at the sea serpent. Okay, let's go ahead and collect our rewards here. Alright. Alright, 500 gold has been deposited into our bank account. And that's it, I guess. Yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and target this sea serpent. Get wrecked, sea serpent. I'm here to beat you up. Let's get my health out. Let's get the sea serpent's health out. Okay, I think I have to go across the shore here and attack it. Joker says, I knew about peace and war. I thought it was just for PvP or not PvP. Alright, speaking of, let's get into it. Die. Yeah, there you go. Come at me, bro. Let's get the bandages going. Wow, this sea serpent's pretty formidable. It's gonna be a big battle. Debuff me too. There we go. Bandages worked. Gotta keep the bandages going. We did it! With swift strike after strike, you are narrowly able to best the sea serpent. You are covered in blood and sweat and various other unknown substances left on you from the sea serpent. You search through the remains of the corpse for anything of interest the serpent may have swallowed before gathering yourself for your journey back to Trinsic. You find what appears to be a magical ruin that will take you back to Trinsic. How convenient. It must have been in some poor citizen's belongings when the sea serpent devoured it. You should report to the Warriors Guildmaster as soon as you can and let him know Heart Lake is once again safe for travel. Okay, let's go ahead and collect that reward. Alright, reward of partially digested recall rune has been placed in your backpack. That sounds delicious. Alright, there we go. Cal Ord Pour. And there we go. The rune is depleted and crumbles into dust. Gotcha. Let's go ahead and re-equip our weapons here. I'm glad that it ported us right back. See if I can get out of general chat. Your current channel is help. Let's go ahead and leave help. Is that where we're seeing all that stuff? You've left the help channel. So hopefully that will stop all that spam. Alright. Sesame says, I died, Wyvern. I'm a ghost. I was in my settings. I'm telling you, you gotta be careful in that town. I almost got... And we're back. I apologize for that interruption, adventurers. It happens here at the lair, unfortunately, but we are back and ready to go. We're back in town. We're making our way to the Guildmaster. Joker says, well, my whole UI just disappeared. Sesame says, trying to get a bigger screen resolution font is too tiny. Yeah, that's what some people do for the classic client, is they actually increase the, they modify the, either their screen resolution or they, in their system settings, they'll adjust the size of icons. Joker says, "You mean the cave doesn't have fiber, DM Wyvern?" I know. The cave unfortunately lacks fiber connection. Working on it though. That is one of the things that I'm hoping to fix by the end of the month for sure. Alright, let's see how many people we got going here on the stream. Alright. 8 concurrent viewers, thank you all for being here. I apologize for the occasional sort of interruptions in gameplay. Hopefully that is the end of our connection problems. We are looking for the Warriors Guild here, which I believe is maybe this way? Nope, that's the supply room. So we have to go back. I'm still learning the layout of Trinsic here. Baraz says, for NPC text size, I selected full screen and then a lower resolution. Yeah, that could maybe help. I do like the large play window though, so that's why I'm keeping it set to the higher resolution here. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Chomi to the Wyvern's Lair, saying, "Isn't classic UO smoother when moving around?" There definitely is advantages to using the classic UO web client, which is approved by Broadsword, Chomi. It has a whole suite of features that the classic client doesn't have. But just because I know the classic client's going to work for me, that's why I'm playing today using the classic client. But yes, classic UO, the web client that's been approved by Broadsword, is a very well featured alternative to the classic client. Alright, let's talk to the Guildmaster here. Welcome to the Wyvern's Lair, Chomi. Shadow Dragon says, have you thought about getting Starlink? That is in fact what I'm looking into. Shadow Dragon. You return to the Guildmaster and inform him that Heart Lake is once again safe for locals to visit. Though it may take some time for the local fish population to return, as you are pretty sure the sea serpent ate most of them. Well done. I knew Trinsic could count on you. You have no doubt begun to earn the trust of the local citizens, but I fear it will take more than that to sway the council members. Keep earning the trust of citizens by helping out around town. You can find job boards here in town which lists various tasks and calls for assistance posted by townsfolk. The nearest job board can be found over in the trading barracks to the northwest of here. Return to me once you have increased your skill as far as you can, and we will work together to see what can be done about the council. Alright, sounds good. Locate the town job board. The job board provides opportunities to perform tasks for the city in order to earn skill points that can be used to increase your skills by speaking with an appropriate skill trainer NPC. The board can be found within the Warriors Barracks to the north central part of Trinsic. Alright. Let's go ahead and collect our rewards. We got a couple of things to look at. Alright, so we're going to go to the, let's go to the training barracks first, as the Guildmaster here had instructed us. Joker says, I'm using the new one. Yeah, I set up a friend's whole internet setup in his huge house, because I do IT on the side, and everything worked great, but the speed was bad, so I told him to look into Starlink, and he loves it. The only thing that Elon has said he wants to fix is the price to start using it, because it's like $500 to do the setup. That I didn't know that there's a $500 setup fee, Joker. I had to investigate that, because I have heard that it's actually a little bit more affordable than that. Oh my god, says, please fix client. Sincerely, my eyes. It's not for everyone, that's for sure. Sesame says, how do I resurrect my character? I'm in a black and white death state, a ghost. You need to go to the House of Healing in Akolo, Sesame, and talk to one of the healers there. They can res your character for you. Okay, my objective is a fair bit of distance to the north. So to the north we shall go. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all dropping by. Joker says you have to buy the equipment to set it up, but it may have come down to $300. Got you. Got you. Thanks for letting me know, Sesame, because I do know that they do offer, like, let me take a look. Starlink. While we're here and talking about it. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Interesting. It's actually pretty pricey. So it's $120 per month with a hardware cost of $349. Let's go ahead. So there's a bit of a upfront cost. Let's see here. There's a 30-day free trial. Got it. I like the fact that there's a free trial involved. Yeah. I hear you, Joker. I might have to investigate Starlink for myself. Oh my God says, love the stream, brother. Keep it up. I appreciate that. Oh my God. Thank you for joining us here at the Wyvern's Lair. All right, your current objective is nearby to the west. So west we go. And there's the training board. Looking for more work? Visit other towns to see what they have to offer. Ooh, wow, town objectives. Okay. So we have various things we can do. Interesting. Brave the scorching heat and treacherous terrain of the north part of Delucia Passage, where the very earth seems to tremble with the ferocity of the beasts that inhabit it, and emerge victorious against their savage fury. We gotta destroy 15 slimes. Take up arms and defend the intrepid adventurers and unsuspecting citizens who traverse the treacherous outskirts of the forbidding bog. Protect them from the sinister creatures that lurk in the shadows, ready to pounce. Stand as their shield against the unrelenting assaults, ensuring their safe passage through this dangerous realm. We have to defend 3 wagons. Infiltrate the brigands' fortified camp nestled within the jungle south of Trinsic. Engage in a strategic assault to dismantle their stockpiles of supplies and weaken their grip on the land. Okay. Let's do that. I'm going to go ahead and accept this quest here. Oh, we can accept a bunch of quests, I guess. We'll accept all the warrior tech quests. Oh, some of these are timed. You have 1 hour to complete this defensive objective before it expires. Okay, so let's do the defensive objective first. Alright, let's go ahead and collect our rewards. Alright, a reward of Adventurer's Guidebook has been placed in your backpack. 1,000 gold has been deposited into your bank account. Let's take a look. This is a book. Oh hey, ringmail helm. Definitely put that on. There we go. Perfect. And then what is this? Experts epaulets. There we go. Cool. That's looking nice. Man, a lot of things here that I have to keep track of in my inventory. Let's open up the Adventurer's Book. Alright. Cindy Anna Holmes. Let famed adventurer and explorer Cindy Anna Holmes guide you through some of the most traveled locations throughout the land. Many locations have been given a nickname by the locals over the years. Keep this guidebook on you and reference it anytime you find yourself lost in the world. Oh, it's handy. Drakewater Fen. This fen is located at the top of the swampy peninsula to the far west of Trinsic, at the mouth of the Dungeon of Destard. From Trinsic, travel out the western gate until you reach the mountains. Travel south toward the mountains, and then head north along the water. You will soon be at Drakewater Fen. So once again, this is very useful for I guess old and new players alike, because this is a unique shard with, I believe, I'm not so sure if they changed the map for the new Legacy shard. I think that they have made some adjustments, but I do appreciate this for me as a new player because, yeah, you don't really have a sense of geography as a new player. So this is very helpful, and I do love the art and the way the book has been illustrated. That's a nice touch from Broadsword, so thanks for that. Sesame says, I just looted someone's candle. Free loot. Joker says, oh, rabbit fodder, it crashed. Alright, let's open up our quests. And yeah, we're next going to head over to the Warriors Guildmaster of Trinsic. So our current objective is far to the east. There we go. I think I see something to that effect. We got an apprentice, guild adept, master archer. Okay. Keep moving. Warriors Guild Apprentice. Are we returning back to the Guildmaster? I guess so. So to the Warriors Guildmaster we go. And win the Warrior Guildmaster. Yep. Okay, so let's return back to them. Oh, I see. Okay, got you. Please continue your training and return to Guildmaster once you reach 70 in your primary skills of swordsmanship, anatomy, healing, and tactics. Okay. Alright. So then... that's it. Let's go ahead and target the brigand camp. And they're all timed, actually. Alright. So we'll head over to the brigand camp here. First, we're going to make our way out of here. Probably would like a horse. Alright. Let's go ahead and create our guild too while we're at it. Whoa, Shard's getting a little laggy. Shard's getting very laggy. See where we're at. Adventurers, we join me in welcoming Tired of the City Life, saying live streaming Ultima Online and this economy? Alright, how are we doing with our lag? Oh man. Is anyone else experiencing a significant amount of lag? Joker, Sesame? Because I seem to be stuttering along here. Tired says, glad you were able to recreate the lag from your 28.8 megabyte per second modem. Right? Oh no. Joker, how's your lag going along here? I might have to log out. Let's see. Let's go ahead and log out. Let's see what the situation is. Take a look at the latency. Tyler City Life says, is it still $10 a month? Oh, look at that. Yeah, look at that lag. Yeah. Yeah, we're seeing a big lag spike for New Legacy here. You can see as they're getting more full. Man. We'll try logging in. It's not good though. Not looking good. Yep. Yeah, I don't think it's I don't think Ultima Online is playable for me right now with the current lag. I might have to set it aside until whatever connection issue we're facing kind of abates. Maybe I'll check back in the evening. Sesame says no lag. No lag here, gotcha. I wonder. My stream seems to be good, so I wonder if it was that part of the city or something. If I get further away from it, if it'll improve. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Vic into the Wyvern's Lair, saying, what changes if you play from a free account instead of a paid account? So, principally, as far as I know, Vic, the most significant difference between a subscription account and an Endless Journey account, which is the free version, free account to play Ultima Online, is that you don't have access to player housing. That's a free account. Anyway, let's attempt this. We'll attempt this. Where is this exactly? Alright, south of Trinsic. Okay, so we're heading south. Sesame says, where do I get a map? I lost mine in death. Oh no. Let me take a look. Oh snap, these aren't insured. I'm actually not too sure, Sesame. Which reminds me, let me go ahead and put away these things that aren't insured, because if poop happens, I don't want to, not know how to replace them. So let's see. We got a map of Piccolo. And there's the map of Trinsic. Let's take a look and find out where the bank is. Bank is over that ways. Okay, let's go there. Oh, look at that. My lag has kind of gone away. That's good to see. Baraz says, free also has a bank difference and a few minor other differences. Yes, that's right, Baraz. I just couldn't, off the top of my head, tell you right now what those are. Vicken says, thanks for the info. I used to play old Tibia, the good online copy of Ultima 6 that time. Gotcha, Vicken. Yeah, you could definitely check out Ultima Online on an Endless Journey account and see if it's your cup of tea, Vicken. For sure. And yeah, my lag situation seems to have gone away. It was like a slight little lag bump. I don't know what exactly was going on, but Sesame reminded me it might be a good idea to store some things for safekeeping. So let's see if we can find the bank here. Oh, this is the Warriors Guild. Okay, so I think this is in fact... There we go. We found one of our quest objectives here. Let's talk to them. Jeremiah the Weapon Master. Alright, greetings. Not that comfortable wielding your current weapon? No worries, my friend. A weapon is as much a personal choice as is how to style your hair. I can assist you with acquiring your preferred weapon type, and I'll even show you how to use it. Prefer fencing? Speak with Jerome, the fencing master. Mace fighting more your style? Talk with Sarah, the master macer. Is a hack and slash lifestyle your more thing? Talk with Selko, the master swordsman. All three can be found inside the Brotherhood of Trinsic building behind me. Melee combat not really your thing? Not to worry. Go and speak with Anne, the archery master. She can usually be found practicing her aim down to the east. Okay. Accepted the objective. Let's go into quests. And let's head down to training barracks. Since we were being sent that way. I think it's over this way. Pockdead says, no item insurance on New Legacy. Everything in your bag stays in your corpse. Items worn on paper doll will stay with you. Oh, okay. Got you. So Sesame needs to find his body, correct? And you only have 7 minutes to pick it up, I think, before it decays. Alright. Hello there. The skill of archery requires poise and finesse, and is certainly not for the faint of heart, unlike the brutish melee combat skills that prefer to overcome their opponent with raw strength. The archer must use tactics and cunning to best their foe. You must be aware of your surroundings at all times, find the perfect angle to attack your enemy, and have keen aims as you loose your arrows at a target that may be constantly moving. Only the best will succeed as an archer. Do you feel you have what it takes? Very well. The first task of an archer is to acquire a bow. Not just any bow will do. This bow must be personal to you, as you will rely on it to serve you in combat. What better way to acquire such a bow than to assist in crafting it from raw components? Have you ever heard of the Reapers? Wild trees that have come to life with magical powers, quite nasty creatures. There's a particularly nasty one named First Spine that has taken up roots outside the Trinsic walls. Cut down First Spine and gather a pristine branch from its corpse. With that, I can fashion you a bow worthy of any archer. You can find Fire Spine to the north of Trinsic, just outside the walls. You will need to exit the main gates to the west, and then travel around the city walls to the north until you find it. Trust me, you won't miss it. You may only accept a single weapon swap quest objective. Okay, no, we're not going to accept that. We will collect our reward because we do like being a melee character here. Done. 1,000 gold deposited into my bank account. Queen Tiamat says, the good oldie corpse run. Yes, indeed. Corpse runs are a thing in Ultima. Sesame says, so then I lost it on my corpse. Yikes. Yeah. Oh wait, Pocket says, I believe so. Corpses don't decay very fast on New Legacy either. Should still be there, so you gotta look for your corpse, Sesame. Anyway, I don't want to get caught out too far in the open with a bunch of stuff on my corpse. That's just going to be an annoyance, so let's go ahead and find that bank. It's sort of our first little quest here. Let's open up our map of Trinsic. Yeah, so just north of us. Let's talk to the, let's see what's happening here in the Warriors Guild too, for that matter. Jeremiah the Weapon Master. Let's see what we got. Brutus the Advanced Skill Trainer. Master Macer. Who do we have here? Oops. Selko the Master Swordsman.
Huh?
It seems that it seems as if you already have proficiency in this weapon type. Might I suggest seeking out one of the other weapon masters should you be interested in trying out a different weapon? Okay. Alright. Good. So we have what we can get from that. So back out again. Back out again until we hit the bank. Let's talk to Corval, the housing broker, as well. Oh, we can't talk to him. Maybe not yet. as the council chambers. The Royal Bank, Trinsic Royal Bank, we found it. We go upstairs, I guess? Oops. I guess so. All right. Bank. There we go. All right, we'll put in the map of Trinsic. This is blessed. This is also blessed. This is going to stay with us no matter what. We'll put the book here. The torch. We don't care about the torch. Studded armor set we can place here. Broadsword. Yeah, I guess we can place the broadsword here as well. Can we open up this? We can. Yeah, I'll put the broadsword here, along with the skinning knife, which we haven't found a use for just yet. We got a crude orcish axe, we can put that there too. Candle we don't really care about, we're not fussed. Lesser healing potions. We'll keep them around just in case we get run to an emergency, I guess. And yeah, I think we're good with that. Okay. Puncted says, Wyvern, where's your horseman? Where's your horseman? There's a stable you can buy one from in Trinsic near the tailor shop. Yeah, I think that's going to be our next quest, actually. Let's go ahead and buy ourselves a horse. Well, actually, what I'd like to do is I'd like to establish my guild. So let's go ahead and click here. Guild menu. You are not a member of any guild. You can create your own by providing a unique guild name and paying the standard guild registration fee, which is 5,000. All right. We're going to call ourselves the Wyvern's Lair, of course. The abbreviation will be TWL. Ooh. Vice versus Virtue Guild, permanent. Oh, wow. I feel like that's a big choice there. Let me go ahead and look this up. Vice versus Virtue Guild, Ultima Online. Got you. Let's read this. Stractix is taking a sweet time. Okay, Vice versus Virtue is an order and chaos style player versus player system introduced and published in '86 to replace the older faction system. Non-participants will be unable to recall, gate, travel, or sacred journey into an active battle area, and if approaching overland will be greeted the town's outskirts by the following gump. I feel like that could be fun for us. Let's see what the veterans here in the live stream chat have to share about Vice versus Virtue. What do you guys think? Should it be a Vice versus Virtue guild? I think it could be fun. Alright, we got a warning here. Greetings, you are about to join Vice versus Virtue. VOV is an exhilarating player versus player experience that you can have fun with, whether you have hours or only a few minutes to jump into the action. Be forewarned, once you join Vice versus Virtue, you'll be freely attackable by other Vice versus Virtue participants in non-consensual PvP facets. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe not. I think that's going to be obnoxious, especially since we have so many new players to Ultima Online that will be likely joining this guild. So we're just going to keep ourselves out of Vice versus Virtue for now. We can turn that page maybe in a future season, but for now we're going to be a PvE guild primarily. There we go. Sesame Street Fighter says, Chaos, I'm down. Joker says, tired of the city life, says, Vice versus Virtue sounds a bit like factions. Yes, it's the old faction system. Tired of the city life. But once again, we're going to have a lot of new players, I think, who are going to be joining in to Ultima Online, the new Legacy Shard. I don't want to throw them into the deep end with non-consensual PvP potentially. So we're just going to keep ourselves as a PvE guild. Maybe in a future season we can take a look at that. But I think this is what we're going to be. The Wyvern's Lair, abbreviation is TWL, and that's what we're going to run with. Alright, 5,000 gold has been removed from your bank. Your new guild has been founded. Alright. Let's go and see how much money we have left. I'd like to find out just how much we have left here. Is this the old bank? It is the bank. Okay, let's go ahead and see just how much we have in the bank. Balance. 4,000 gold. Okay, so let's go ahead and withdraw 4,000 gold. And we'll see what kind of a horse we can buy with that. Pocked's right. It's time to get a horse. Also, I'm gonna need the map. A map of Trinsic. Bank. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Howard Perkins, says, man, I've been trying to get into this, but skill gains are so slow, and I don't like the quest system in the beta. Well, you know, the new Legacy is definitely a new way of playing the game. Howard, I kind of prefer the quest system because standing around and using the same skill over and over again, as I, pointed out in that video I published, just is not exciting. For me, that's almost a quit moment for most modern players. So I'm really glad that the Broadsword has provided an alternative approach. And once again, if you are playing New Legacy, you don't have to use the quest system to progress your character. You can use the traditional UO skill gain system of just usage and gains over time. Baraz says, "Can we read the books in the starter library? It shows me it only shows me the title. That I'm not so sure about." Let's take a look at the map of Trinsic here. So we're looking for the stables, which is just north of us. Okay, got it. Howard says, yeah, I get it. I wish you could kind of go back and forth. It reminds me a lot of when I started back in '97. Gotcha. Are you playing the new Legacy too, Howard? All right, let's make our way and get a horse, as Pocket recommended. Howard says, yeah, I just hopped off. Good, I'm glad that you're at least checking it out and giving it a fair chance, Howard. Are you a returning Ultima Online player, or are you playing on the production shards? Have been for some time, just out of curiosity. All right, this is the Arcanist Guild. Howard says, going and killing mongbats and rats for sword gains was rough. I would rather do that than stand in my house and just use the same skill over and over again. I mean, once you get used to a certain way, I guess, of progressing your character, I can see veterans like yourself missing it. But I think a lot of like new players like myself would be like, what is this? Like, this is just silly. Let's see. Howard says, I've been playing off and on since '97 on Atlantic. I've been back on for about 5 months. Welcome back, Howard. I hope you're enjoying your return to Ultima. Baraz says, answer. Some books are just fluff and cannot be read. Others can be read. Ah. I have to check out the library when I make it back to Akolo. Alright. What I want to do is get in here so I can get a horse. Let's see what this guy has to say. Buy. Oh, you can buy pets. You got, see, a dog, a horse, a pack llama. How much is a horse? 500 GP. Alright, we'll get ourselves a horse. Sounds good. Alright, begging thy pardon, but thy bank accounts lack these funds. Oh, gosh, does it take it directly out of my bank account? I guess it does. Let me go ahead and put this gold back. Howard says, oh, I hate standing in the house doing macros. I always enjoyed going out and hitting monsters with a stick for my gains. Nice, Howard. I like that. Joker says, DM Wyvern, maybe you will see me there. Where? Intrinsic? Okay, let's head back to the bank and deposit our gold. So far, I've been lucky. Very, very lucky with with my computer rebooting and occasional problems with Morn. So far, I haven't dropped out of the game at an inopportune moment. Bank. There we go. Let's drop off all this gold. There we go. Joker says, Okolo, got you. Yeah, well, I still am hoping to get one of these skill quests done. That's sort of like my objective here, so we're gonna get that horse and make our way over. Joker says, I'm about to finish the Crypt quest. Nice, Joker. You're speeding along. I think the stable is just north of here. Yep, there we go. Let's talk to them. Buy. Buy a horse. Alright, thanks for your purchase. And there's our horse. Yay! Pocked it. Thank you for the tip there. Alright, now we're going to zip along. Oh, this is such an improvement. Okay, let's take a look at our quests. We got 30 minutes remaining. Let's go off and destroy this. Alright. And I believe we take a look at the information for this quest. Where was it again? South of Trinsic, okay. Yeah, now we're going. Now we're speeding along. Joker says, can you not take the ancient weapon from the pedestal? You automatically get it as a reward in your character your character's backpack once you, I think, complete that section of the game. Howard says, are you still limited to how much you can gain in a day with the quest system? That's what put me off of it when I tried the first beta test. That I'm not so sure about, Howard. Alright. So we're going south. Now we're looking for the Brigand camp. There's a wandering healer. Good to know that they are available. Speaking of healing, let's get my health out. And let's see. And the wandering healer there. South of Trinsic. And let's see if we take a look at our quests, what it says. Alright, south of Trinsic. Yes, this is south of Trinsic, so we'll just keep on heading in this direction. Hopefully we get a quest objective direction update here. We got some sort of a thing here. Let's see, maybe the bandit camp is this way? Shari the Wandering Healer. What is this? These are undead. So probably not our destination. Howard says, going the quest route, you can only get skill gains as rewards from quests, correct? That is correct. That's correct, Howard. Pock limited. Pock says it's not limited. No, got you. So if you really want to grind out quests through the narrative path, that's available to you. Man, lagging big time. Lagging big time. Not good. Got a corpser as well. We're not getting an update on our quest location here. Let's see. We got these, oh man. This must be the jungle they're talking about. We're going to keep on going south. Joker says, wait, undead? I didn't know was in this game. Alright, we got a bit of a lake here. No sign of a bandit camp. Sesame's being hit by lag. Okay, good. I'm glad it's not just me. And yeah, I'm sure that the first day on New Legacy is probably going to be kind of rough. As Broadsword kind of adjusts for everyone trying to get into the game. Why am I not getting some direction here? Yep. Okay, that's a wisp attacking us. No update on the direction of this quest. Punk, did you know how to get like that prompt for if we're in the ballpark of a quest? This seems to be the jungle south of Trinsic. Hold on 1 second, adventurers. Something got away from me here. See if I can get myself into a safe spot. Alright. We got an alligator on top of us. Not good. Oh, come on. Get that bandage going. Joker says, going from 30 players to 200 can tax the servers. Joker, I'm just kidding. I'm having a blast, by the way. I'm glad to hear that, Joker. Pocket says, I'm not sure how to trigger it. It just kind of pops up every once in a while. Okay, yeah, see now, like the lag seems to have gone away. It comes in waves. Adventurers, please join me in welcoming Gabriel Rodriguez to the Wyverns Racing. If you've gone too far from the camp, need to head back northwest. Thanks, Pockted. I appreciate that. All right, let's head back northwest. Gabriel Rodriguez, Night of the Banhammer, joining us from beautiful Brazil as we play Ultima Online here. Yeah, look at that. The lag's gone away. That's good. It comes in spikes. Northeast. Okay, northeast. Got you. So let's head this way. Appreciate you giving me some direction here, Pockted. I do want to complete that quest if I can. That's the second time I'm hearing about this game Tibia here on the channel, Gabriel, saying I think this game inspired the game called Tibia. I had to look that up because it's not the first time someone shared that with me here in the live stream. Maybe the brigands are over here? Wandering healer, cows, chickens, ogres. Wandering healers, lots of wandering healers here. Maybe that's the camp? Yep, this is the camp. And now we gotta find crates and destroy them. How many crates? 3 cargo crates. Okay. Gotta find a way into the camp. Pockted, this horse. Absolutely game-changing. Alright, let's look for the crate. It's a cargo crate. Am I targeting it? There we go. Let's make sure I'm attacking it. So far, so good. Pocta says, there you go, those red names, thanks. Hey, Pocta, just out of curiosity, is New Legacy a mirror of, like, the geography of the production shards, or have they changed the map a little bit for the New Legacy shard? Pocta says, make sure to attack all the crates at least once. Don't have to do much damage to get credit. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha, that's good for me to know. Nope, get back on the horse. There we go. Wonder how I fell off the horse there. Whoa, lots of brigands. Let's get some healing going. Get some more healing going. Damn it. This is slow going. Come on, I'm looking for the health, dude. Alright, one more left. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. There we go. One last crate. And we're through. Interesting. We did it! Victory's ours. Your skill has been increased. You destroyed all the required targets to complete the objective. Let's get out of here. So let's go and take a look at our quests. Pocket says control ship might help with the health bars. He says this quest is rough. I gave up the first bet of weekend to lead my character in there. Oh man. Alright, let's take a look. Let's go ahead and complete that. Excellent. Your skill points have increased. Visit the nearest skill trainer affiliated with your skills to receive further training. Awesome, let's do that. Actually, before we do that, let's see. The Trinsic Passage. Let's do that. So we got 17 minutes. Maybe we can make it. 17 minutes. I think we can. I believe in ourselves, adventurers. Let's take a look at quests. Uh-oh. North part of the Delucia Passage. Where the F is the Delucia Passage? Let's see. Trinsic Passage. Is that where we're headed? Yes. This passage was named after its proximity to the city of Trinsic and the branching tunnels inside. Nestled into a small mountain, these passages often find vicious creatures making their homes within. From Trinsic, head out the southern gates and follow the water until you reach a dirt pathway. Follow the pathway until you reach Heart Lake. From there, just a short... Okay, got you. That's kind of far, but I think we can make it. Joker says, how did you get a horse in Trinsic? There's a stable to the north within the city of Trinsic where you can buy a horse. Joker. I didn't actually mind. It wasn't too rough. I could see how if you have some friends and you're running quests with them, things could go a lot faster. Pock did. Alright, let's just speed our way back. Hold on one second. Let me get this earbud back into the charging case here. Yeah, I'm enjoying my time too, Joker. I told myself I'd do like a 4-hour stream to start off with, but I just want to keep going. Plus, it would be great to get in some game time with you too. Once you get to Trinsic, let me know. Once you get past, like, you know, the intro quests. And there's the city of Trinsic. We got 17 minutes. Well, we had 17 minutes back then. Oops. Feels great to have a horse for sure. And maybe we gotta be following this river? Joker says, I'm in Trinsic. I just did the barricade thing. Okay, then in that case, just gotta talk to the council members, and then you'll be right up to where I am, basically. And we can run quests together. It'll be fun. There's the path. Got the path here. Excellent. Should take us to Heart Lake. Isn't bad says, where's the death counter? Izzy, you'll be proud of me. I haven't died once so far in the stream. Have I crashed? Multiple times. Died? Not once. Famous last words as I run through a whole thicket of alligators and horrific creatures. Alright, still no sign of the Heart Lake. I could have sworn this is the right way. Corpser. There's Heart Lake. Okay, we found Heart Lake. Sesame says, I'm going to remake my tune if possible with an easier name. You can actually change the name of your character eventually. I don't think this is Heart Lake. I think we went the wrong way. 14 minutes. Sesame says, I gotta go. I had fun. Sesame, my good friend. Adventurers, please join me in wishing a Wyvern's farewell to our fellow adventurer, content creator, Sesame Street Fighter. Thank you for dropping by. Sesame, looking forward to gaming with you soon here in Ultima Online. See, I didn't catch it. Howard Perkins says the maps are like they were in the game before the Second Age expansion. Pockted says, ooh, lots of undead here. The basic layout is the same. A lot of the entrances have been moved around. Okay, good to know. I'm having trouble finding this damn Heart Lake. It's proving to be a little bit of a hassle. This little peninsula here. My kingdom for a map of the world. Baraz says, is pouch and bag extra inventory attached to the paper doll? Pouch and backpack. It's extra storage. Howard says, Baraz, no, it's on the paper doll, but they are extra storage in your bag, if that makes sense. Exactly. See you soon, Sesame. Thank you for dropping by. Good to have you here at the Wyverns there, as always. Sesame says, I'll push tonight. Lag is too much right now. Yeah, I hear you. I got hit by some lag spikes too. Right now it's running pretty okay for me. But I definitely hit moments where it felt very laggy. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it to that next quest before the timer goes out. I'm just not familiar enough with the terrain to reach Heart Lake. I got there once, but let's start making our way back to Trinsic before we run ourselves into a big problem here. Hawk did say it should be one of those mountains. Yeah. You're almost there. To Heart Lake? Oh, you're right. Well, no. Not quite there. Oh yeah, this is, I think, the way to Heart Lake. Maybe. Nope. Pocket says you don't need Heart Lake anymore. Well, let's take a look at our quests. I have 11 minutes to make it to the Trinsic Passage. I'm trying to find the Trinsic Passage. Ah, west from here, huh? Okay. Let's see. Can we find our way back in? Yeah. West. Might as well learn. I mean, we're out here anyway, so let's just go ahead and see what we can find. West. Am I headed in the right direction here, Pocket? What does this say? The Titanstone Mine. Now southwest, okay. Around the bottom of this mountain. Got it. See, it's fun to sort of slowly learn the layout of the land as you play this game. Yeah, I'm being hit by a lag spike here. At times, playing will be a little rough. Howard says, have you ever used the enhanced client? Yes, I have. I actually used the enhanced client for much of my first sort of foray into Ultima Online a couple of years ago, Howard. But just for the sake of nostalgia, and I just kind of want to experience the the classic client look. So that's why we're here playing the classic client. Alright, let's see if we can reach the bottom of the mountain. We're caught in a nice little big lag spike at the moment. I'm confident Broadsword will get a handle on this stuff eventually. So we are at the bottom of the mountain. And I think that's Heart Lake. Howard says, gotcha. They have an official web client being tested now that has all the look of the classic client with 2D graphics, but has a lot of nice functions from the enhanced client, plus the auto map built in. Yes, I'm well aware of the classic UO team working with the developers, Howard, to make the web client available as a sanctioned client for UO players, and I'm hoping that they're going to actually bring in some of those benefits to the classic client itself, not just the web client. just this lag. Yeah. Let's go ahead and collect rewards. Oh, we can't. Yeah, I don't think... Let's find the Trinsic passage. Oh, gotcha. Pocket says, ooh, I had the wrong mountains. There's 2 mountains south from here, so we gotta keep on going south? Okay. Let's find the Trinsic passage. That's our new impromptu quest here. If we can get through... Slay this lag monster that we've been hit by. So should I keep on going south, Pocket, or should I head back to Trinsic? Pocket says, you'll be going there a lot, might as well learn. Okay. So we'll keep on going south. Joker says, I'm on my way to turn in the barracks quest. Great. So once you turn in the barracks quest, you're going to have to talk to the council members. And once you do that, then you'll be caught up with where I am. There's the mountain. I see a mountain there. Let's head in that direction. Ever so slowly. How is the lag on your end, Joker? Because I'm starting to get caught in like a big lag spike here. It's making it really difficult to traverse the map. Pocket says, wow, outrageous lag. None of this on Moonglow. Joker says it's fine for me. Yeah, stream. Howard says, I wasn't getting any of this lag before I logged off. Maybe it could be me in my location. You know, I've been having issues just staying connected. Gotcha. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I drew the unlucky straw here. Okay, so keep on going south. There's another mountain range here. It kind of comes and goes in waves. Stream health is looking okay, so I don't know. Zan says that you're not playing UO if you're not rubber banding 3 miles back. Baraz says, none felt by me. Starter area enhanced UI. Gotcha. Pocket says, the next mountain, that next mountain should be at the bottom of it. Okay, good. Figure out where it is and see what we can do about this lag situation, because my goodness, it is not pretty. Whoa, a lot of people here. Hold up, I do not recommend entering these caves while mounted, as the passages are narrow and treacherous. You may stable your mount here and retrieve it when you return. Pocket says this sure is the 97 experience. So is that the Trinsic passage? Gotcha, that's a Trinsic passage entrance. Thanks, Pocketed. Okay, let's see, what do we got on our quest? 3 minutes. Let's take a look inside, since we're here. Alright.
Huh?
Alright, the deserters have been tracked deep into these caves. We are here to make sure no more deserters enter the caves. To capture any deserters that try to flee. There's no honor in desertion. Understood. How do I get off my horse? There we go. Now, let's see, who's this guy? I guess my horse will be safe here? Okay, I'll just go inside. I don't want my horse to wander away. The stable master, there we go. Let's talk to Felicia's stable master. Oops. Come on. Come back here, horse. Oh my goodness, there we go. Oh! Get back here. Can't reach that. How about now? There we go. Ah. Quite the ordeal. Quite the ordeal. Okay, let's talk to Stable Pet. There we go. I charge 30 gold per pet. I will draw it from my bank account. Which animal would thou like to stable here? This guy. Let get down. Okay. Let's try that again. Stable pet. Okay, my pet's been stabled. Excellent. Where are these slimes? There they are. Let's enter war. See if we can take on the slime here. Nope. I guess we can't target it. Go in the cavern. Done, Joker Soul. Alright, let's find where these slimes are. Yeah, this is brutal. Brutal lag. Ooh, we found something there. Here we go. Plenty of slimes. There we go. Take on one of these slimes here. Get wrecked. Oh, they're easy to kill. Splashing acid blood scars your weapon. Oh no! What's the durability of my weapon here? Alright, well we know we can easily take on these slimes. 28 seconds. Yeah, we're not finishing that quest anytime soon. So let's head out of here. If we can figure out how to get out of here. Come on. There we go. Good job. Man, this lag is super rough for me. Not gonna lie. Alright, we failed our objective, so that's 2 quests down the tube. Alright, we'll mark that as incomplete. We're gonna make our way back to Trinsic and get that skill up from our last quest. Claim all pets. There we go. And I think that's probably where we're gonna call it, because this lag for me is making the game unplayable. So I'll have to return back to Ultima Online when hopefully the lag situation is a little bit smoothed out. Izan says, how are the skill gains now? I don't know, Izan. I'm playing... So the way it works in the new Legacy Shard is you can choose 2 different playstyles. You can choose a narrative, quest-based progression path. So that basically means you raise your skills by doing quests. Or you can choose the old, the old style of skill gain, where basically you raise skills by doing them. I'm not so sure how generous the quest rewards are as far as skill gain. We'll find out once we get back to Trinsic, if we ever get back to Trinsic. Joker says, I have to find council member Ernst. He's right there in the council chamber, Joker. Man, this lag. I'm a little saddened to hear that, you know, most people are not experiencing this lag. It seems to be specific to me in my location here in the boonies of Santa Fe. The boonies of the Wyvern's Lair. Man. Yeah, for a while there I seemed to have beaten the lag beast, but now it's come back and really bitten me hard. Alright. To northeast, so we're heading in the right direction. I might not in fact be able to make it to town, not with this lag. I will probably reach this mountain face here and probably log. Oh wait, no, we're near Trinsic. Okay, so we are gonna persevere. Oh geez, look at this lag. This crazy lag. Yeah, I honestly can't bear to run back with this lag. I think I'm gonna have to call it here for this first session in the New Legacy experience for Ultima Online. I will say that I've enjoyed every minute of it. The lag, you know, I'm not gonna put on Broadsword's feet necessarily. I think a lot of people have been able to enjoy the New Legacy shard without the lag spike that I'm experiencing. So once again, huge credit to the Broadsword team for the hard work they put into New Legacy. I'm very much looking forward to more time in it, and I probably will be back this Thursday, I'm guessing, hopefully with friends like Joker Soul Dragon here, Sesame Street Fighter, Flint Fireforge, Baraz. A lot of good adventures that I'm looking forward to gaming with, but it's been great. I've enjoyed every minute of my time here and discovering Ultima Online in an entirely new light. I want to thank Pocted here for all the help and assistance. Saying very fortunate lag. Thanks for streaming a New Legacy, fun to watch. I'm so glad you enjoyed Pocketed, and I'm very sorry for the lag too, because I was gonna, really make a session out of it. But who knows? Maybe I'll be back later tonight. We'll see. But once again, thank you all for coming by and taking part in the stream, and for all the UO veterans who have stopped by to check out the game. Thank you for visiting. Howard Perkins, Rebecca Saxon, and others. I've enjoyed you dropping by the Wyvern's Lair. More adventures in Ultima Online and the New Legacy Shard very soon. Bye, adventurers.